All right. It is that time as we welcome you back to Hong Kong. It is day 2 of our final regular season Masters of 2022 in this historic city for the very first time. It has been going down in a major way. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, back here with you as the field has been trimmed down to 8 teams. Only 8 remain as we enter the quarterfinals. $40,000 grand prize is on the line as the World Tour final has been decided. Some shockers. Day 1, as you will not see Lehman, the number 2 seed, playing here day 2, but the other top dogs are Antwerp, Amsterdam, Riga, Šakiai, Gulbelė, Beijing, shockingly into day 2, and Ulaanbaatar as well as Vienna. No shock to see that man right there. That is Noah Lazarus, our man on the mic. One half of Q York is good. That's the guy you hear saying that at all times. So he's not the only man on the mic. There's his partner in crime saying, hey, wait, hey, Maggie. DJ Lass also on deck as well. He's our official Olympic DJ. He's the one on the spins, keeping it lit, keeping your head bobbing. DJ Lass is locked and loaded as well. Everybody in place for what should be a very, very entertaining final day of play. But before we go any further, I understand that some of you still don't know the rules of 3x3. So let me throw it back to a younger version of Kyle Montgomery to explain the rules of the game.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Our rules rule. Half the court, twice the fun. A frenetic 10-minute sprint to 21 points, or the team who has the most points after 10 minutes expires. Counting by 1s and 2s. Pretty simple. 7 fouls put you in a penalty. You don't want to be in that place. But those are the rules of the game, ladies and gentlemen. We got some very, very important 10-minute sprints remaining today. The news that developed yesterday was Sabu Chooks was eliminated day 1. They were the only team that could have potentially shook up the World Tour Finals 12 teams. Lausanne Sport can rest easy. They are locked in, as are all 12 teams that will be playing in the World Tour Final coming up in Abu Dhabi next month. And just to remind you about those teams, well, I'll tell you the brackets first, and then I'll tell you about the teams in the World Tour Final. We got and Antwerp in the first quarterfinal. Riga looking for their 4th title this year against Šakiai Gulbelė. Beijing and Amsterdam, that's going to be interesting. Marco Savage was on Savage mode yesterday. The Dutchmen are locked and loaded. Vienna are unbeaten. They'll be going up against Ulaanbaatar and the sharp-shooting Steve Yeser. So let's see, we got Amsterdam, who are looking for their first Masters win in over a year. We've got Vienna looking for their 2nd Masters win this year. Šakiai Gulbelė trying to end their Masters drought here in 2022. Antwerp, they're in our first quarterfinal against Antwerp, it would be a 2nd Masters title for them this year. We know all about and their run to winning the first 4 events. 2 semifinal, or runner-up finishes, I should say, in the last 3 Masters, but no wins. So the plots and subplots are aplenty today. One thing you should know about UB, though, is no matter what happens, they are going to have the top spot in the World Tour standings no matter what. That is safe. That will get them a $60,000 bonus. But the other spots are up for grabs. With Lehman leaving day 1, that means that that number 2 spot in the final rankings, or final standings, I should say, is up for grabs. And that is not a small bag at stake. That is $40,000 that could potentially be going to a different team. $30,000 to third, $24,000 to fourth, and $20,000 to fifth. That is how it's going down in terms of the prize money, the bonus money being handed out for the final standings on the World Tour 12. So, in case you didn't know who those 12 teams are that have already qualified for the World Tour Final, which is going to be our marquee event, our title event to end the year. UB, Lehman, Antwerp, Riga, Vienna, Amsterdam HiPRO, Šakiai Gulbelė, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, Princeton, Omaha 3-Ball, Utrecht, and Lausanne Sport. Those are your 12 teams that will be competing at the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi next month. All right, let's get you reintroduced to UB, the winningest team on the World Tour this year. They have been very, very difficult to stop. They've had a couple of hiccups here in the last month and a half or so, but they're back. They're led by the Serbian sharpshooter, the legend himself, Dejan Majstorovic, the Maestro. He's their leading scorer at 16 points. Strahinja Stojicic, the world number 1, he's coming in with 9 points. Marko Brankovic, and a new addition to this one, Jiang Chen, playing in place of the league's top rebounder, Nim Diesel. That's Nemanja Barac. He wants me to give him a new nickname. Maybe I'll think of it. I don't know. Anyway, they'll be linking up with Antwerp for the 7th time in 2022. These two teams have played a whole lot, and UB has done the majority of the winning. They lead the all-time head-to-head, going back to 2019, 7 wins to 4. Now, Antwerp have been able to get past them. Remember, the only Masters that Antwerp won this year in Debrecen, they beat UB in the final. So don't sleep on these Belgians right here. These dudes are tough. Brian the Vault DeVault, Nick Clark Kent Sellis, Must-See TV, Thibaut Vervoort, and Dennis the Menace Donker represent the Belgian 4. They're trying to leapfrog their way into 2nd place. They came in with 400 tour points this year, as our 2 officials are ready to go, Tetsilio Tot and Marcos Michailidis. So Antwerp, again, while they won't be able to catch UB in the standings, they can leapfrog Lehman, who are not playing here day 2. I think it would take a run all the way to the final, yes. It would take a run to get to the final for Antwerp if they want to leap Lehman and get a bigger payday. But we'll see. Of course, Antwerp is led by their top shooter, Thibaut Vervoort. Must-See TV, there he is. Turn around. You can't be Must-See TV and be afraid of the cameras. There he is. That's Must-See TV. The 25-year-old shooting stud. He's a shooting star. He's, again, got 13 points. And he's got some individual things on the line in terms of winning some prizes this year. There's that 7-4 head-to-head I was telling you about. But when it comes to player value, there's a $10,000 payday for the player that leads the pro circuit in player value. Thibaut Vervoort is leading far and away. Strahinja Stojicic is behind him at number 2. So you got the top 2 players in player value on the pro circuit this year, going toe-to-toe here in the first quarterfinal. Vervoort is also the top scorer with 354 combined points. Vervoort, number 2 in highlights, leader in key assists, leader in buzzer beaters, most triple 5s. Man, he has been just filling up the stat sheets. Oh, did I mention most 2-pointers as well by a large margin? Anyway, those are the numbers. And I think he's got a good chance to walk away with that $10,000. Here we go, Dejan Majstorovic. Oh, he got his lunch packed. Have a good day for Vort. Trying to turn defense to offense here as DeValk will hand it over to Sellis. Sellis, Clerk can't. No, he missed the shorty. Stays a 0-0 game, 9:37 and counting. Just scratching the surface here. Our first quarter final, Dr. Strange couldn't finish in the lane. Dr. Strange, from a talent perspective, man, it's very hard to match up with his skill and ability. He's got to make sure that his mental focus is sharp. When his mental focus is sharp, nobody can mess with Dr. Strange. Oh, they stepped on the line. That ball will go over to Red. Also, as I was mentioning, the $10,000 to the number 1 player in player value. Actually, the top 3 players are all awarded. So number 2 in player value, Strahinja, he could get $7,000 and $5,000 to third place. Oh, Donker, man, he's got another gear. Fast and furious that man is. Dennis the Menace. 1-zip, Antwerp. Can they do it again? Antwerp in 2022. Again, they beat Ub in that Debrecen final. They beat Ub in the Tainan City final. Oops, no, that was wrong. My bad. They lost. Ub won that Tainan City Challenger. I was looking at the wrong sheet there. DeValk will start this possession, top of the key. Look at Dennis Donker. This dude is just flying around the court. He's going to get the Wilson back. Operating from the corner, spins free. Oh, net all wet. He came through dripping. As Antwerp lead it 2-zip right out of the gates. But the wins for Antwerp over Ub. Those came in the Debrecen final, the San Juan semifinal. Also the Novi Sad Ultra quarterfinals. Those the victories that Antwerp can claim over Ub. Here we go. Nick Sellis kicks it. Must see TV. Oh, lost his footing after the miss. The Maestro. He will corral the rebound. Oh, Strahinja lost the handle on that ball. He was pulling the 2-piece. Now it's Sellis. He's going to chunk the deuces, and he makes him pay double. 2-piece, no biscuit. 4-zip. Ub have yet to scratch the scoreboard. What is going on? We're 2 minutes in. Pressure defense from DeValk. Oh, and a travel was called on the Maestro as he was stepping through. Took one step too many. So Ub just a little bit out of sync here at the start. Ub, who won the Utsunomiya opener, who won in Manila, who won in Prague, who won in Lausanne. Docker making his move on the world number 1, and he did him. Two and a half minutes in, Antwerp leading 5-0. We've seen this team be able to get out to early leads. Holding on to those leads have proven to be a little bit more difficult, especially against the Serbians. Little pick and slip action. That's for Vort, called for the foul there. Huishan NE made the most twos of any team coming out of group play. As they come in 2-0, they beat Sebuchuk by 6 and then beat Ulaanbaatar by 6. That stroke was not stroking. So now here come the Belgians. And must-see TV for Vort will kick it. There's a reason why he leads in key assists. He draws so much attention. Oh, that pass is poked away. The beast. He misses the stroke. Rebound goes to Chin. Chin clears it himself. Chin can shoot those. He did not shoot it well that time, though, as he nicks the iron. Dennis Donker quickly over to must-see TV. Dennis the Menace. He's got the Valk on the cut, but the pass was just a little bit off target. But as I was mentioning, Huishan NE made more twos than anybody coming out of group play. 12 of 27, 47% from deep. Antwerp, conversely, and maybe shockingly, with Vervoort on this team, they went 5 of 17 from two range. They did lead in highlights with 11.5 per contest. They split their group play, did Antwerp. They beat up on Kaohsiung, team from the qualifying draw. They beat them 22-5. They lost to Vienna 17-12. That's how they arrived here in the quarterfinals. Oh, Dr. Strange, too quick. Dennis the Menace going at Chin. Oh my goodness. He rocked his socks, but he didn't finish the mid-range jumper. So that's a whistle on Antwerp. A 5th foul. No more to give. Led it 5-0 for a while. Oob finally got on the board. Now the Maestro trying to set up shop from the right wing. Majstorovic called for the offensive foul. Take another look as he swings through. Used the arm to clear the way, and he got hit with it. Vervoort sneaking a pass to Sellis. Sellis cannot get it back. At least 4.3 ticks left on the shot clock to get something up. Oh, Vervoort gone. What a nice adjustment at the rim. Threw it in reverse. Oh, Brankovic left him high and dry after the spin move. Dennis the Menace. Man, he is an absolute assassin from mid-range. Nobody there to stop the beast, though. Uncontested layup. Zuber found a way to get a couple of easy buckets here. Oh, Vervoort froze him. Somebody hit the refresh button and then he flexed on him. I see you, must-see TV. Eight to 3. Vervoort's quicker than he looks. Oh, free throws are no-go, though. Here's the defense. Chin over to the Maestro. Maestro's got a size advantage. Spins off of Vervoort, but he cannot connect. So Oob having a frustrating start to this game. We're almost halfway through now. Vervoort making his move. He's going to swing it over to Dennis. Donker got D'd up. Lockdown defense there from Strahinja. Dr. Strange trying to elevate his game. That's the Valk and Majstorovic getting tied up. Each one of them pointing at the other. No, he did it. No, he did it. Who did it? I don't know who did it. Official Michaelides says red foul. 6th on the Belgians. They got no more to give. Oob with 3 fouls and 3 points. I want to give big thanks to a few of our 3x3 family members quickly. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Our global partner, Chooks to Go. Oh, the Maestro couldn't sink the rainbow shot, so now he's got a D up on Clark Kent. Man, he is wreaking havoc. Man, Dennis Donker responsible for leading to that bucket. His penetration is a problem. There's the Beast. Oh, Beast. Missed the crib. But look at this frenetic pace that Antwerp is playing with. That ball is just whizzing around the perimeter. They got the blur, Dennis the Menace running around. He needs a rest. This dude got more energy than a 3-year-old. How you gonna keep up with a grown man with the energy of a toddler? I don't know how you do that. Anyway, back to the action in front of us. Here's Vervoort. Vervoort. Nope, can't connect that time. Oh man, that's just a lapse right there. Stojic has just lost concentration. That was a microcosm of what the game has been so far for U, but it's just not been a typical U-type game. This has been the most dominant team in 3x3 this year. The #1 standing speaks to that. They still got time though. We'll see what they do. I would not count U out yet. It's a 6-point lead for Antwerp. Dr. Strange goes to the lay. Right hand, left side. Nice finish. Dennis the Menace. Will stop and go. Kicks it to Vervoort. Vervoort defended by Strahinja. Oh! He's got his lucky charm in his pocket somewhere. You got the shooter's bounce. Take another look. First at the Strahinja lay. And only the Strahinja lay. You're just gonna have to reimagine that Vervoort shot. So 40 bands is on the line today. $40,000 grand prize, $30,000 goes to our runners-up. There's some money being made around here. $22,000 to third place, $16,000 to fourth, $10,000 to fifth, and $4,000 to sixth. There's Dejan, no maestro that time. Vervoort, he wants the Wilson. Give that man the pill now, in and out. Oh, out of control. Oh, somehow he gets the shot up. And he can't get it to go. A wild possession there for Antwerp. Somebody told me the way you pronounce it is Antwerp. In English, we would say Antwerp. That's neither here nor there. It's a 7-point game. And this is a head scratcher for them. They're getting beat on the boards here. And the energy has just been unwavering from Antwerp. Donker couldn't land that one. Maestro gives it up. The Beast puts it up quickly. And he'll get it down to a 6-point game. 3-possession lead for the Belgians as we're under 3 minutes to go. 2:47 and counting. Donker makes his move, mid-range, not that time, just a little too strong. Maestro, oh, had it poked away. Take another look. Heads up play there from Mike Stortovic. It's a good closeout defensively from Sellis to prevent Maestro from getting a good look. So Ul took 1 instead of 2. 11-5 as we get back to it. Strahinja lost the handle on it. Got plenty of time to let that one go. But he's struggling to connect. Might need a new router. Foul underneath. That'll put the Beast, Marko Brankovic, on the strike. Bronkilla counts that one. So here we go, 11-7. Ulaanbaatar is not out of this yet. It'd have to be Dracula's sidekick to be down for the count. See what I did there? I stole that from Eminem. 2:15 to go. Can Antwerp hold off Ulaanbaatar the rest of the way? It's been a dazzling start for the Belgians, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Vervoort, free throw line extended. He's got an extended clip. He empties it. Here's Vervoort. Guns blazing. It's like a layup for him as he gives Antwerp a 12-7 lead. It's crunch time like ab class as we're just over 2 minutes to go. Every possession critical the rest of the way. Beast banging on Duval. Beautiful play. All right. Vervoort will swing it. Donker. Man, that dude is quicker than Bruce Lee. Here he goes. Vervoort wants a screen. Duval sets it. Vervoort sets his sights on the 2-ball, but it goes begging. 5-point advantage. The Ulaanbaatar know they got to get to it quickly. Oh my goodness, taste the rainbow. Finger licking good. Majstorovic with one that dropped from orbit. Gets his team within 3. Antwerp is not safe yet. Duval is going to finish. 1 minute to play. Antwerp is in the penalty, so this is something they got to be careful of. This is where Ulaanbaatar can maybe trim the difference. Oh, you don't want to be giving up easy shots. That loose ball, goes to Ulaanbaatar, and Majstorovic took a shot, got poked in the eye there. Yeah, you can visibly see the poke on the loose ball attempt. Boom. Vervoort was acting like there was nothing to happen. 46 ticks to go. That's a normal foul. 2 shots, the result. That's foul number 8 on Antwerp. So, 2 critical free throws here for Majstorovic as they desperately try to come back and steal this one. First free throw. Second free throw goes. It is a 1-possession game, ladies and gentlemen. And Ulaanbaatar only 3 fouls, so they got a few to give. 40 ticks to go. We're going to see how much resolve Antwerp has. They got a shooting star. Must-see TV, too long. It's going to go to Šakiai Stojičić as he will hand it over to the maestro. Back over to Dr. Strange. Risky pass leads to a zealous leg. Great defense there for Antwerp. 3-point game. Maestro to the corner. 2 is too long. High rebound. Goes to the Beast. 14 ticks left. Maestro pulls it, misses it. Rebound Red. And a quick foul on Ulaanbaatar with under 10 seconds to play. It's looking like Antwerp is going to hold on and get a victory here. So after a 5th place finish, in Riyadh, well, there's an intentional foul, unsportsmanlike. Oh, wait. They're saying the time didn't move. But I thought I saw the unsportsmanlike signal. Appreciate my guy Noah Lazarus. He just shouted me out. I didn't realize it. Oh, hey, there I am. Hello, everyone. I'm the guy with glasses in the fog. Yep. I got sensitive eyes. What you want from me? Anyway, yeah, two free throws upcoming for Clark Kent, celebrated a birthday just a few days ago. Oh. Number two is going to rattle in. The Beast, off balance two. Only 5 seconds to go. It will not matter. How about Antwerp? They're going to pull off a big upset over number 1 seeded Ub. They did it in Debrecen in the final. They do it here in Hong Kong in the quarters. Antwerp over Ub. 16-13 is how that one ends. So Antwerp trying to make some moves up the standings. And an impressive win. It was just a very slow start for Ub right out of the gates as they trailed this game 5-zip right from the start. Antwerp playing well. Dennis Donker was a catalyst. You saw Must-See TV get it cooking throughout that game. And here they are in the winner's circle moving on to the semifinals. Let's move to center court where Rachel Rominger is standing by with Thibaut Vervoort. Rach.
Congratulations on the win. You took off from the start and never looked back. Can you guide us through your game?
I think it was a mental game for us. We lost 3 finals, and playing against Ub is always to be ready, and we were ready for the start.
You're very familiar with Team Ub. You already defeated them in the final in Debrecen. So how did you really go into this?
We looked back at our game in Riyadh, the Masters. We were in the same situation, but we gave the win away. The Ub shot like 3 two-pointers, very nice shots, and they won the game. So we were very focused on their 2-point shot, and it gave us the win.
Congratulations, and see you later.
Thank you.
That is right. We will be seeing them later, indeed. Antwerp on into the semifinals. I was having a conversation with Nick Sellis on the way over. We were just chatting 3x3 and talking about the season and, you know, who's been impressive and everything. And I was saying that they've had a good year winning their first Masters. I said they got to figure out a remedy to beat the Serbians if they're going to take that next step. He agreed with me. And he walked right into that battle with Ub in that first quarterfinal and helped lead his team to victory. Here's how it went down, ladies and gentlemen. It was not, it seemed eerie from the very beginning for Ub. They did not have a rhythm. They weren't fouling a bunch, but they certainly were not scoring a bunch and trailed at 5-zip right out of the gates. Antwerp did a good job responding when Ub was able to put the cookie in the cup. Dennis Donker was electric in the game. He was like an electric current just zipping around the court, making plays defensively, offensively. They did a good job slowing down Dejan Majstorovic, who came in as the top scorer with 16 points. He got a couple of shots to go late, but it was too little, too late. And again, Antwerp are moving on. All right, so we're going to get a little entertainment break before we get to our next bit of action. It's 3:25 is when the next game is scheduled. So why don't we show you in the meantime how Riga made their run in Riyadh to their 3rd title. They're up next in the quarters here in Hong Kong. Check it out.
Both teams heating up at 17-17. Miezis
You gotta be kidding me! He is a man possessed!
Can get enough for these games when we make the last shot and get winnings.
It is Riga who are victors here in Cebu as they win their second Masters title of 2022.
We all the time start the seasons crappy, let's be honest, and after that, in the end of the seasons, we start to like rise up.
I was just like in that mood that I'm gonna come here and do everything what I can do, fight for every victory and be ready for every game.
Step by step.
We go to every tournament like a new beginning for us. And we knew that this tournament will be very tough because all the top teams except Liman was here.
Oh, it's Riga and Utrecht. Only the game of the day. Latvia stand up. It's those guys from Riga who have not lost a game since the return of their Cape Crusader. Batman. This will be Utrecht's final opportunity to qualify for the World Tour final.
They're really good offensively, they are really skilled players, but they still have to learn how to play this game. We do other small things better than them, so that was the result of the game, you know.
21-6. You heard me right. 21-6 over Utrecht.
We saw that they play 5-on-5 defense on the help sides, and me or Krumich setting the screen and just don't roll but pop out. They collapse to the driver, and that's we just need to make our shots.
I mean, like, if we're talking about Jeddah, you know, they're like super experienced team player. They just don't have any luck this season, I think. Definitely it was super hard game and they played good ball, so maybe we won because we execute better than them and we had like a little bit more luck.
Omaha 3-ball half-tasted victory against the Latvians. Now that Latvian team did not have Carlos Lasmanis.
Omaha team is really good. They play a very fast game and with a lot of shots from the two-point shot.
We were up by, I think, 6 or 7, and then just start to shoot because we were gassed out.
Oh, he's got it again. Dylan Travis. Dylan Travis! 19-18!
They missed final this shot, and we just hold to the ball, and we were luckier.
What a game and what an effort from Omaha 3-ball. Just not enough to hang with the top dogs.
If I would wear a hat right now, I would take it off. And what I want to say about that team, like, they surprised me, you know, they play fast, they can shoot, they never give up. And if we take Utrecht and Omaha, I think Omaha is like now maybe 2-3 steps forward.
The number 1 seed, Ub, your number 2 seed, Riga. And get this, Riga and Ub have not met toe-to-toe once this year. This is the first time.
We never played this year with them in the full rosters. They killed us in a Euro Cup and in a World Cup, but today we came out more focused, I think.
They're like super tough team and we are never scared of them. We always want to prove that, like, okay, we are better, but I think this season they're in the first place. Last season we were in the first place, you know. If we use tennis, then we're like Rafael Nadal and Djokovic. So it's like that kind of battle, like every time.
The start for us was really good. We played aggressive and they make a lot of fouls in the start, and we made our shots, and I think the scoreboard was like 7-against-1, and I think they were started nervous, but they came back.
Our last 2 or 3 offenses, we were gassed out, they were gassed out at the end. We just were again luckier, and that's why we won.
Miezis chucks the deuces. What a shot from the maze!
Before like a couple offensive, I missed this last shot.
Everybody in this place is on the edge of their seats. It's the man, Miezis, back iron.
You know, this is like Nauri's special superpower that he can execute those games like that every time. So we know that, and like I saw there is like 20 seconds left. It's 19-19, and we passed ball to Nauris, and Nauris did his job.
How I told it many times, I'm born for this moment.
You couldn't ask for a better final to this point. Norris Miezis, man, that was deeper than psychoanalysis. That man is a psycho. Riga win it, courtesy of Robin.
And I told the team that the Mias is in second time, he will not miss.
Here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riga are the kings of this Masters. Their third title of the year, their 25th straight win. Unreal.
Everybody did our job in the game, so there is a result.
Well, here they are coming up next. You just saw Riga's run to winning not one, not two, but 3 Masters this year. They have owned the second half of 2022. Can they match U's 4-event win mark? That's what's at stake for them. This team is on a 27-game win streak, ladies and gentlemen. 27 in a row. If that don't make your head spin like the poltergeist, I don't know what will. Batman, he's feeling good. He's trying to treat Hong Kong like Gotham City. He stepped between the ropes. Las Manos, joined by his partner in crime, the very stoic Norris Miezis, who has a couple of nicknames. Robin, the most famous, but I like calling him the Maze. You cannot figure him out. You can get lost easy trying to keep up with Norris Miezis. Miezis number 3 in player value, but you know who number 1 is. That would be Las Manos. Top scorer, 26 big ones for Batman. Šakiai Gulbelė, though, they ain't never scared. These Lithuanians have been playing some top-level 3x3. Although they do come in 1-1. Riga come in 2-0. They beat Hong Kong and they beat Amsterdam HiPRO by 10. Šakiai Gulbelė, they are partly responsible for ousting Lehman. Yes, the powerhouse that you do not see playing day 2. They beat Lehman by 8, and then they lost to Beijing in an absolute heartbreaker, a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, 21-20. That's how Šakiai Gulbelė come in, as our 2 officials come in, all smiles. 2 of the best in the business. No cap, Cecilia Tot and Yasmina Juris. Miezis, you know, I say it all the time. He's underrated. He might be the best player in the game. Man, it is debatable. It is debatable. He has a long list of game-winning shots. His superpower is making shots in the clutch. Yeah. Meantime, that was Modestas Kumpis flying into your screen. He's number 3 in dunks this year. That dude plays above the rim. And that is the Uzi, Marius Ujupis. 18 points, number 2 on the scoring charts coming into the quarterfinals. His partner in crime, Aurelius Pugalis, comes in with 13 points. So a combined 31, quick math, that's about combining for 15 points. Riga, in terms of the head-to-head, they lead 4-3 all time. As it relates to 2022, though, they played in the Montreal final, these 2, and you know how that panned out. That was a Riga win. Riga winning in Montreal, Riga winning in Cebu, Riga winning in Riyadh. Those are the 3 Masters they got this year. Šakiai Gulbelė looking for their first Masters title since 2019. I was there. That's when they had taken the league by storm. Good luck. All right, we had a shock in our first quarterfinal. Now we find out who moves on to play Antwerp in the semis. Who you got? Riga, Šakiai Gulbelė. We're gonna find out. What's good? Kyle Montgomery, AKA 3x3 The Voice, in your ear. Give us a follow on social media if you would, at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Do not shoot your twos like that one. Agnes Chavar's way off the mark. Belabicius couldn't squeeze it on the cut. So out of bounds it'll go over to Riga. As they set up shop, Las Manos on the right wing, Miesis up top, and Agnes Chavars. The fearsome foursome, all Olympic champions. Miesis. That pass was broken up. Good defense there from Modestas Kumpis. Meantime, Uzi misfires. Monstar Bucalis kicks it out to Uzi again, but he couldn't get the stroke. Las Manos hits the deck. He had some help. Agnes Chavars. Krumins is in. Krumins throws it away. So Riga wastes a couple of possessions here. They turned it over a couple of times here early. Played some beautiful 3x3 yesterday. And really took care of the ball. Meantime, Belabicius, he couldn't squeeze it. Bucalis, no hesitation. He's a little bit long on his attempt. That pass is long. Oh, Bucalis with a quick move on the baseline. And he's going to put it up for the layup. Oh, good look. Chavars. Oh, just rolled off the iron. Little breeze starting to pick up here in Hong Kong. Should mention that, in case you didn't know, we are playing in Hong Kong for the very first time ever. Oh, there's a step back from Ujupis. Get that out the bottom of the net. There's the maze. They get it to Batman. Batman. He's fouled on the way up. Take a listen to Carlos Las Manos' stat line from pool play. And mind you, they have not lost a single game since he returned, by the way. But listen to the stat line. 26 points. He's averaging 13 a game. 9 of 12 from 1-point range. 4 of 10 from 2-point range. 9 of 10 from the free throw line. Make that 10 for 11 with a partridge and a pear tree. The man is filling it up like the tanks on me. He's gassed up. Riga trailing, however, 3-1 as Kumpis, he gets busy underneath. Love what Kumpis has brought to the Šakiai Gulbelė team this year. He took a year off and kind of recharged. And it's paid dividends. He's come back with more bounce than a 64 Chevy in LA. Some great defense. Oh, and he's going to get a hand in the cookie jar right there, mixing things up. PB and J. No, couldn't stroke the two. Out of bounds, it'll go off of red. As the Monstar will check back in, the sizable Aurelius Bucalis. Šakiai Gulbelė, again, they've been on a heck of a run, trending upward. They're fresh off of a Capivare de Baixo Challenger win. The last Masters we saw him play in was in Utrecht, where they finished third. They were runners-up in Montreal, and they won the Uban Challenger. So, you know, all the way back to the Uban Challenger, they've been playing some really, really good 3x3. I don't have to tell you how good Riga's been playing. I mentioned the 27 straight wins on the pro circuit. They got 17 straight on the World Tour. Last regular season Masters. And that was a clear grab by Krumins. He got a fistful of jersey. He's going to take a seat as Belabicius will swing it. Kumpis makes his move on the baseline. Kumpis ready for takeoff. Hoop and the harm and one. Kumpis with a chance at a 2-point play. Krumins trying to ignite his teammates. Miezes was called for that foul. Modestas Kumpis at the line. He will not stroke it. Oh, he got past the defense, but Pukelis couldn't hit it. He might be in trouble here trying to defend Batman. Batman with a jab step. Couldn't cash that. All right, 5-1, Šakiai Gulbelė. We saw a similar score in our first quarterfinal. Antwerp was up 5-1 over Ulaanbaatar. They ended up winning it. Riga, the higher seed. Both of these teams will be playing at the World Tour final. Riga with a chance to climb the standings too, by the way. Riga, who came into this tournament with a 4th place standing in the World Tour standings, 390 points. They would have to win it all to leapfrog Lehman for the number 2 spot. With Antwerp moving on to the semifinals, they're going to leave with no less than 60 points. Still not enough for them. We'll worry about that math later. Meantime, he had the right math. He knows how to count by multiples. That's a 2. Ujupis. And then Miezes, he's going to draw the foul on the drive to the bucket. Norris Miezes, player value of 17.9 in group play. 11 points for him. He was incredible in the final in Riyadh, where he scored 10 points, scored his team's last 7. So even if he gets off to a quiet start, this dude can absolutely explode on you. There's Chavars. Don't sweat the technique. One-armed catapult release. It works for him. Take another look. Agnes Cassius. Olasmanis just got lost on that shot attempt. They're made to pay for it. Šakiai Gulbelė leading 8-4. Miezes attacking Kumpis. Creates some space, but he short arms it. There's ball movement. Down to Pukelis. Pukelis. Oh, he's going to bang and then fade away on the Batman. So, Šakiai Gulbelė doing a great job answering the charge of Riga, who got off again to a slow start. We're approaching the midway point. 5:40 to play. That one turned over. Krumins and Miezes wasn't on the same page. So Riga's got to shake the cobwebs loose. That's foul number 7 on Riga, by the way. Puts him in the penalty. And that puts Marius Ujupis on the line. And Uzi, pretty consistent from the stripe. He splits a pair. Big rebound for the big man. Pukelis sets up Kumpis. Too strong. High rebound goes to Miezes. Oh, the Maze with the quick shift left to right. Draws the foul on the shot. So your Riyadh Masters MVP. Miezis opens up the possession with Batman coming around. Here comes Batman. Back to Miezis. Miezis, he pulls the trigger, but he misses the mark. It's a 6-point game, and no signs of Šakiai Gulbelė slowing up. The Lithuanians are lethal. Oh, Kumpis, oh, he tried to clean things up. Oh, he's fouled on the way up. So, more free throws upcoming for Šakiai Gulbelė. The Baltic neighbors representing Lithuania and Latvia respectively. We share a border, but they're not trying to share the money today. Only one team hoping to get that big bag. Got to get one step closer here. What's popping? Brand new whip, just hopped in. DJ Lass. I see you, or I hear you rather. Kumpis, got to make good here. You got one more attempt. Oh, whoa, an empty trip to the stripe. When you, I think the margin of error when you're going against a Riga team, those type of trips can cost you. This game is not wrapped up. It's only a 6-point difference, 10-4. Krumins, oh, Belavicius met him up top, swatted it. Krumins is, I think he might have a scrape or something on his leg. No, I guess he's all right. Krumins chunks a deuces, it's a miss. Batman, nope, couldn't hit it from the corner. Uzi. Foulist, oh, range like a Rover owner. Oh, Miezis misses the layup. Man, Riga with 4 points. Approaching 4 minutes. This is an uncharacteristic game for them. Šakiai keep counting it up. 13-4. Oh, Lasmanis, that stroke was broke. Oh, they fell asleep defensively. What the heck is going on here? It is 14-5. A 10-point lead is Riga's 17-game win streak is very, very much in jeopardy. Okay, let's continue to put people on the bucket list. Krumins comes down with it. Didn't get the whistle, and they won't have possession either. Belavicius will get a rest. Let's take a look at his last stroke. Hit that one from the logo. What a performance for Šakiai Gulbelė, and a pedestrian performance for Riga. Very, very uncharacteristic. Here we go. That one rattles off the iron. 3.5 to play. If Riga's gonna get to it, the time is now. They trail it by 10. Miezis missing. Decent. There's Lasmanis finally getting one to go. The offense had been missing. Lasmanis responds to the Amber Alert. Ujupis trying to give him 2 right back. It's a double foul. Pukelis and Lasmanis getting tied up. So Šakiai Gulbelė, who shot at 9 of 19 from 2-point range coming out of group play. They have kept it cooking. In this one, they might have the recipe for success. 15-7. Oh, Gulbelė tracks it down. That ball just refused to stay in his hands. Tracks it down. Get over here. Krumins to Chavars. Chavars, no. Oh, Krumins is down. That's going to leave Kumpis all by himself, and he gets nothing but oxygen that time. There's Las Manos. Makes his move. Chavars, good setup. So Riga showing some life here as we approach the 220 mark. Bukelis lost it down in the post office. Oh, Las Manos cross kick. Chavars all alone. Man. Riga have just had a really, really tough time connecting. That's a foul. That'll put Miezes down. That's foul number 8 on Šakiai Gulbelė. Riga had 9 fouls, by the way. Couple of free throws upcoming here for Miezes. And if my memory serves me correct, I feel like these two teams played at the Europe Cup, and Miezes helped his team with a huge comeback to beat Lithuania. I don't mean to remind him of that, but I have to think back through that. Chavars had plenty of time to think about that two-piece. He couldn't land it. Stays where it's at. Oh, there's Bukelis doing some body work. That one thrown away. I don't know what is wrong with Riga, but they are having some issues at the moment. Yeah, the matrix is out of sync. They have completely lost their connection. They need to step outside or something. Reset the server. Because this has not been a Riga-like performance. This is after we saw Ub struggle in a loss to Antwerp to start. It's been a kind of a funny day. And Andre did tell me that he felt a little bit weird about today. And look what's happening. Kumpis missed it. Oh, Belavichus out-hustles Krumins. Those are the plays that win games. 17-8. Krumins, he puts the 2 in. But it is still a 7-point difference. Can Šakiai Gulbelė win their first Masters title in 3 years? First off, they got to hold off Riga. Just a minute to play. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that it's highly unlikely. We'll see if Riga make me eat my words. 17-10, minute and 9 to go. Riga in all kinds of foul trouble. The next defensive foul, Šakiai will be shooting 2 free throws and getting possession. Šakiai with 8 fouls, so they're not in great position themselves. Kumpis, he was thinking about shooting that too, but he smartly drives instead. Look at that shot. Oh, the hustle. They've been hustling like Nip. It's a marathon. RIP. Oh, and that might be the RIP to Riga in this tournament. Kumpis with a clutch knockdown. What a big shot from Modestas Kumpis to make it 19-10, 41 seconds left. Looks like the Latvians are out on their feet right now. Oh yeah, if that's not a sign. Modestas Kumpis just turned around and looked at me and said, the ball don't lie. Well, I can't argue with him here. Oh wow, and that one just barely nicked the iron there. I don't know what has become of Riga, but credit to Šakiai Gulbelė. Maybe it's not so much about how poorly Riga played, but just how well Šakiai Gulbelė played. There's Bukelis underneath. Oh, Miezis crossed himself that time. Oh, now, he got his pepper picked. Man. Offense, defense. This is a top-notch performance from Šakiai Gulbelė. I gotta tip my cap to these dudes. They came to play in a major way. Miezis from the logo, under 20 seconds to go. It won't matter at this point. Uzi trying to deliver the kill shot. Miezis in for the score, but again, it will not matter. That is the kill shot, Paulius Belavičius. He got the juice. That's going to leave a bitter taste in Riga's mouth as their 17-game win streak comes to an end at the hands of their neighbors, the Lithuanians of Šakiai Gulbelė. One last look at the final flick of the wrist. He turns the lights out. Paulius Belavičius in a commanding victory for Šakiai Gulbelė. They're moving on. 22-13 over Riga as they will lace them up against Antwerp in the semifinals. What a day it's been so far. You never know what to expect, but an absolute banner performance as Kumpis and Lasmanis have a little exchange on Batman's way off the court. Let's go to center court. Rachel Rominger standing by with Modestas Kumpis after that big win for Šakiai.
Wow, what an amazing game. How were you able to dominate?
Riga was like fire, They won 35 plus games, and we were like ice, But fire meets ice. It's like ice starts to melt, and gas is the fire, So I'm glad we got a win, We came with good energy, and if you want to be the best, you got to be the best, and the best is blessed,
Going very scientific on me. Up next, semifinals against Team Antwerp, which you know very well. What's your approach?
We lost last game in Taiwan in the semifinals to them. We know that they will come very strong, and we know them very well. We're going to do our best, and we hope for the best. Thank you.
All right. Well, I like that reference. He said it's like when fire meets ice. Well, they melted Riga right in front of our eyes. They put them under the flames and cooked them up. It was dominant from the very outset. They were just playing at a totally different pace than the Latvians were. Of course, Uzi he had it off safety, and he had permission to fire. And even when he was missing, Kumpis was everywhere like internet, getting rebounds, driving, scoring, and one. They got the Latvians in all kinds of foul trouble. And the lead continued to swell up. Despite shots like that from Chavars, it would not matter. A one-away victory for Šakiai Gulbelė. As again, they get to 22 points in this one. Riga will finish the regular season with 3 Masters wins. We will see them again in Abu Dhabi. Šakiai Gulbelė still with some work to do. And again, as they are moving on as the 7th seed. And they'll go up against Antwerp, the 3 seed. There's Kumpis with a huge shot there late. Made it a 9-point game. Aurelius Bukelis continuing to fill it up. And then the final shot to put it to bed. Paulius Belabicius, no problemo. They make easy work of Riga, and they find themselves in the semifinals. We still got 2 more quarterfinals to go. Beijing and Amsterdam HiPRO. They are coming our way at 4 o'clock, so a little less than 10 minutes away. And that'll be followed by Vienna and Ulaanbaatar. So 2 quarters down, 2 more to go. Y'all don't go too far, because we'll be back to the quarterfinal action from here in Hong Kong after we check out this nunchuck performance. Wata? Enjoy.
All right, and for our quarterfinal game 3, we have Team Beijing versus Amsterdam HiPRO. And now, next up going for Team Beijing from China. We have number 6, Huishan.
The quarterfinals continue, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, back with you. Did you expect to see Beijing here day 2? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. I can tell you, not a lot of people had penciled Beijing in to be playing in the quarterfinals, but thanks to that man right there, the player coach and 3x3 legend himself, Marco Savage, he has helped elevate Beijing to a totally different level. They come in to, I would say they were the team of the day 1. They were the team of pool play, 2-0. They beat that Šakiai Gulbelė team who you just saw advance to the semifinals. They also beat Lehman 21-19, a couple of buzzer beaters. Marco Savage took his game to the next level. He's out there with Hanyu Guo, Ping Yan, and Yanbo Zhu. Ping Yan, who's also played a little bit with Lehman before, but here they are, 2-0, Beijing, going up against an Amsterdam team that had a mixed bag yesterday. They come in 1-1. They lost bad to Riga. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. They lost by 10. It was not a normal Amsterdam HiPRO type performance, but they were able to bounce back with a 21-14 victory over homestanding Hong Kong. And that's how they come into day number 2, quarterfinals. Looking for their first Masters win since Doha 2021 is Amsterdam HiPRO. Beijing have never won a Masters. They did finish 5th in Montreal, had a nice quarterfinal run there. So they come in poised, ready to go. It looks like they could potentially do something. There he is. Marco Savage, 4-time World Tour final winner, 4-time world champion. He's got 4 golds as a member of the Serbian national team. Had to do some soul searching after he wasn't selected for the Olympic Games. Took some time off, and now he's back. He's recharged, and he's been amongst the best players in the tournament here, really. There's DeMail Vanderhorst. Dimes, he's always bringing his A game. They're going to need the very best from him in this contest. 2-point percentage day 1. Beijing shot the lights out. Amsterdam, not so much. They were colder than in Siberia. 16% from deep. They got to change that for certain if they hope to come out victorious in this one. Top scores for each team. For Beijing, there's actually Hanyu Guo. Guo comes in with 11 points. He and Ping Yang both with 11 points. Marco Savage, I thought he was a double-digit scorer, but he was not. For Amsterdam, Dimes comes in with 10. 2-piece combo. Finger licking good. Marco Savage, the surgeon, showing that precision from deep to get the scoring started for Beijing, who again shot at 43% from long range day 1. (10 of 23). Amsterdam was 4 of 25 from the great beyond. Here they come. Dimes doing his dance. He's going to get it over to Juice. Julian Yaring puts it up. It is him along with Maxim Kovacevic and Arvin Slokter. The Dutch 4. With a little sprinkle of Serbia on that team. Each team with a Serbian sprinkle. Whoa. Whoa hit a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater yesterday from the logo to beat Šakiai Gulbelė. So it was his heroics and Savage's heroics that lifted him to the 2-0 record. Really, really impressive first day of play. Oh, Pete Yan. These goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Armin Slaughter. Oh, man, he misfires. He's been shooting the lights out this year. Whoa. Could not finish at the rim. Slaughter will get it over to Juice. Jarring, 2-ball, corner pocket. He's a marksman. Oh, sneaky pass. Better defense, though, to break it up. Slaughter, he got a hand in there. Vanderhorst will come to the bench and get a rest. Another look at Jarring. If Juice can shoot it like that, he really opens the floodgates for Amsterdam. He's known more as a slasher rebounder. As Guo fires that one up to try to beat the shot clock. He's also really good in using his body. His ability to seal and set screens. You need glue guys like that. Glue guy that can shoot is even better. More valuable. Slaughter patiently getting into this possession. He's got Mad Max. Oh yeah, he's cash money taking over for the 9-9 and the 2000. 4-2. Oh, Savage just missed it. Savage has it back though. Here we go. Savage being pursued by Slaughter. Arvin, he wants to move left. He got the shot up, and there was contact. Savage can't believe it, but he apparently must have nicked the elbow of Slaughter while he was shooting that 2-ball. And a couple of free throws will now be the result for Arvin Slaughter. Slaughter splashes the first of 2. Amsterdam with a 3-point advantage here in the first 2 minutes of quarterfinal number 3. Free throw number 2 is good. So apparently there was a technical that I missed. I thought it was just a shooting foul from beyond the 2-point arc, but apparently they got hit with a technical as well. So 3 free throws, 3 for 3. That sounded like a Burger King combo meal. Something from Steak and Shake, 3 for 3. Here's Guo. Oh, nobody home. Slaughter, his range of emotions changed from he didn't do anything wrong to admitting the foul. It's like, what? Okay, no, you got me. You got me. Whoa. Man, quick trigger. After the miss, though, it's Kovacevic. His pass is deflected. Juice, athletic just to come down with that. He tells us nothing but oxygen on that 2 attempt, though. Savage fading and comes up shy. Dimes, he's a problem down there in the post. He's gritty, shows the good touch. So 3 fouls on Amsterdam, who lead it by 6. Beijing find themselves in a little bit of a hole. Oh, Juice. Yeah, lane violation. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, here with you from Hong Kong. I haven't hit you with some Did You Knows today with my Hong Kong trivia. Meantime, the Dutch lead continue to add up. They add a couple and lead it now by 8. But here we are in the special administrative region of Hong Kong for the first time. The action has been electric here, day 2. In our final regular season Masters of 2022, the only thing remaining is the title event, the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi on the 9th and 10th of December. Oh, tough shot by Guo.
10-2.
Guo trying to find Savage there. Savage is held down by Slaughter. That is foul number 4 on Amsterdam HiPRO. Beijing, though, in a scoring drought right now, as they've only managed 2 points through 3.5 minutes. Dimes floating. What is that, Velvet? Soft touch. 9-point lead for Amsterdam. Juice to Dimes. Oh. Juice is there to clean up the mess. They want to get down low. Zoo. Foul Amsterdam on the ground. But we have seen a series of beatdowns here, day 2, the quarterfinals. Like, what in the world has been going on? They're gonna find Zhu. He gets loose. But a 9-point win for Šakiai Gulbelė over Riga. Oh, go away. So Zhu inspects it and rejects it. That's after he gets the score on the inside. That floater was a little too strong for Dimes. But his team, they're feeling quite comfy with a 12 to now 5 lead. They're probably unfazed. They still lead it by 7. I haven't seen Dimes do the air guitar yet. Oh, deep 2 attempt.
I saw him hit a fake shot yesterday.
12-6. 13-6 rather. Zhu puts it through for 2. Oh, we got a 5-point game. All of a sudden, Beijing starting to get a heartbeat. This was a 12-3 game. And now all of a sudden, a 5-1 run has got Beijing within 5. And travel. So Amsterdam, they're coming a little bit off the tracks here. They need a timeout. They need to regroup. Because you can definitely see a shift in the confidence and the shift in the momentum for Beijing. They want to keep their Cinderella run going. They come in as the number 10 seed. no chance to qualify for the World Tour final. But they do have a chance to mix things up a little bit. They love nothing more than that. Oh, what a dime. Oh, my goodness. Savage. Now, couldn't stop Juice that time. Savage fading away. No. Oh, just how they planned it. They practiced that play. Whoa, put it up and in. Big shout out to one of my favorite people in the world, my Uncle Kevin. He's watching from all the way in Kansas City, Kansas, my hometown. What up, Unc? What's up, G Meezy, Aunt Deb, Delbo? It's my family back home. I missed them. Anyway, Maxim Kovacevic misses that. And miscommunication ruined relationships. Savage and Guo not on the same page. But Beijing is closing in. They trail it 14-10. Slaughter. Their stroke was broke. Whoa, on the go. Sees the green light and gets to the cup with the quickness. Here's Dimes. Crossover. Turns his back to the bucket. You too little. Whoa, man. That dude was faster than 5G Ultra. Oh my goodness. It's Dimes playing double dutch. He's gotten rid of the air guitar and replaced it with the Hulk Hogan flex. Oh, I like this pace here. Back and forth we go. It's an Aaliyah track right now. Dimes trying to double up. He missed that one just long, but Slaughter has a chance to land it. He can't. Long rebound goes to Savage. Up fake. Savage, who led everybody in highlights day one. He's going to cruise in for the score. Beijing trailing by 3. Dimes down to the post office. He's got mail. 18-14 now. Mid-range. Absolutely nothing. TV timeout as we're under 3 minutes to play.
For Amsterdam HiPRO, make some noise. Who here is cheering?
This is it. This is all for the regular season 2022. A record number of events. Our 10th Masters. 11 events in total, including that Utsunomiya opener. Juice kicks it out. Mad Max. No. Ping Yang, no. Dimes has it. 18-14. Dimes gets it back. Dimes with the fillet. Whoa. Nice look. Oh. Good help defense. Coming from the weak side, Slaughter. Would have been an easy score. Now with 2:12 to play, Amsterdam, all they need is 2 points, and this one is a done deal. Let's see if Marco Savage has any tricks up his sleeve. Savage, no.
Into the lane.
Slaughter, no.
Whoa. Pulls up for two.
Oh, count that. Two-piece and the biscuit. Wait a minute. They say no, wait.
Let's see.
I'm seeing some Mutombo finger wags from Amsterdam. No, no, no. The officials will decide what to do with that. Eddie Lou and Marcos Michaelides.
And this is knockout rounds, so you gotta win to advance. Come on, how y'all feeling? Let's go.
So with 152 left, Amsterdam can put it away with one shot. And last 2-point make is what's being discussed right now. As there was a whistle, before. I thought it was a two-piece and the biscuit, but the foul seemed to occur underneath the bucket.
If you hear it, they hear you, make some noise! Final 2 minutes of our quarterfinal game 3. The referees at the scores table trying to make the right call. Technical foul.
Technical. Oh, the basket is good. There's that technical foul for what transpired underneath the bucket.
Buckets. Larger from the free throw. And they will get possession, so Team Beijing needs to stop here in order to keep their
16-20. All they need is one. Look at that. Yeah, he stuffed it. Giddy histamine leads to a bucket.
Oh, here we go. 1 point away from
Dimes wants to put it away himself. No, misses it. Juice to Slaughter, floaty, no! Oh! That was friendly fire. Beijing tipped it in for Amsterdam.
Hold on. It went in. It looks like a fingertips of a...
Take another look at how that happened. Wow.
Let's see what it's gonna be.
That's it. So Beijing ends up scoring Amsterdam's final point. 21-17. Amsterdam is moving on.
All right.
Start to finish.
It's official.
Start to finish, that was a pretty dominant performance for Amsterdam. And it didn't come down to a final shot, as Beijing was getting wins that way yesterday. Today, Amsterdam finds a way to win it by a good distance. 4 points was the final margin of victory. 21-17 is Mad Max. Maxim Kovacevic is standing by courtside with Rachel Rodminger. Let's hear what he has to say about that Amsterdam win that sends them to the semis.
Commanding start. Beijing got back close. What did you discuss in the huddle?
Did we have to have the same relation in defense to every player, and I think that we failed. Personally, me, that I gave up so many twos from the player who is not supposed to shoot for two. So we came back, kept the flow we had. We didn't panic, and I think that's something really positive for us that we maintained and grabbed the win.
Moving to semifinals, any adjustments you need to do?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see who we against who we're going to play. Is it going to be Vienna? Is it going to Ulaanbaatar? Stake is really high. We overcame the loss from the first day against Riga. So we'll see. We are hoping that we're going to continue playing like this, like last two games.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
All right. How about some highlights from that one? Listen, Amsterdam jumped on them right out the gates. They really started to put it on them. Beijing, though, knowing that this team has plenty of fight, they trailed it 12-3. It was a 9-point game early on. They got it back within 5 and eventually got it within 4. And Amsterdam started to feel the heat a little bit. You heard Rachel Rominger ask, what they discussed in the huddle to kind of turn the tide when the momentum had shifted. And they sharpened up defensively, and they made the plays that were absolutely necessary down the stretch to get the job done, as they were able to withstand plays like that from Hanyu Guo. Guo had a great tournament, actually. Good showing for him. But Beijing Cinderella run, they run out of steam. So Marco Savage and company get to the quarterfinals here in Hong Kong, but no further than that. Amsterdam HiPRO not only moving on here in the semis, but we'll see them at the World Tour final as well. Who they will play next, we will find out in just a bit. We got Ulaanbaatar and Vienna as our next quarterfinal, our last quarterfinal. That will be going down here momentarily. But we will check out a nunchuck performance. And then we will see how Vienna got their first ever Masters win in Paris. So check out our nunchuck superstars, and then we'll show you that clip of Vienna in Paris. Sit tight. Robin, is he gonna play hero this time? Miezis! FTW! The TSO buzzer beater as they steal it from Lehman to take their first ever World Tour final.
I was at that time, you know, kind of a little bit depressed about basketball, and my knee was really bad at that moment, and I was trying to recover for the Olympics, then at the end was kind of not successful. Strange feeling at that moment, like you are not able to play anymore, you are like, even doctors are saying to you that, yeah, maybe you should stop totally. And then I got a phone call from the president, like Gerald Martens, and then I asked, like, who is it? And he said, the boss. I was like, who can be the guy who writes the boss? And then he asked me, like, would I consider to be a coach of the team? Because they didn't even considering me to play. And then I was like, okay, let's now, even with my wife and kids, let's move to Austria.
We had breakfast together, and he was speaking about his vision for our team and also for the future of Basketball Austria. And from the very beginning, I was really impressed because I think that he always sees the bigger picture. I think that in the position we are now, we could never be without him.
In the first moment when I go, I felt like after 1 week that I'm not coach in a way of I'm coaching them, but more like friend.
He knows 3x3 for a lot of years already, and he knows that 3x3 is designed to be close to the people. One of his main goals for the first year was to move our practice court to a public place, to Danube Island, which is a very popular place in Austria, so people can see us practice, people can talk to us before practice, after practice, we can spend time there together, also time off the court.
It kind of, I felt like I don't want to be in the position of being a coach because I feel that team spirit is kind of a little bit breaking because I need to make decisions and I'm not in a good relationship because I should be also a player. And in that moment it becomes a little bit tough.
You know, he's the coach as well, but at the same time he's trying to guide us to victory and tell us what we should do, how we should do this. If you got a leader like that, you don't mind following and helping out and doing what you can.
I have feeling that we had now one more guy, Quincy. I maybe found him now the role, and I think that I'm going to build that role to be a joker. The ball is going to be in my hands, and then when I see that it's not my moment, tell him, hey, listen, go. And he's a really good guy for that. And we have like Martin, it's like somebody who is giving the energy to the team, and Matthias, yeah, Matthias is probably one of the best shooters that I ever played with. When he has open space, it's really like unbelievable percentage of how he's shooting.
Look at the intensity on Stojicic's face. That dude is ready.
I got every time a player who I need to stick on him. I'm watching my opponent all the time, like, now you're my next opponent, now you need to make some points against me, and then we will see if you can get those points. For example, against Paris it was Vieux-Larrey.
We played good games at the beginning. The second game against Paris for me was kind of weird. I was thinking, okay, now I will face my brother. But yeah, still we were like deciding, okay, let's win everything and no calculations, nothing.
We got Lehman and Ub on the other side, and I'm like, that's number one and number two. So I was just like, okay, we're just gonna do our best, go out there and fight. But hey, them two teams right there are great teams, and you can see like their high level IQ.
Vienna and Ub on deck. The battle of the brothers, the Stojicic brothers.
And we said, like, it's a game, let's play as best as we can. We played great, and at the end, like, we had a little luck that they missed, but we beat them pretty convincingly.
This one is all over, folks. Vienna shock Ub in the quarterfinals as Mr. Robot outduels his little bro, Dr. Strange. Who saw that coming? Wow, I'm still in shock.
How did it feel on the court to play against Strahinja?
Terrible, honestly terrible, and you know, he has his time, his momentum, and now it's happened that I need to face him.
Mr. Robot, the former Lehman legend who won 7 World Tour Masters wearing this jersey, is now on the opposite side of the line.
For me, that's like kind of little bit different emotions, you know, that I'm the one who even founded Lehman, and it was also really emotional, and then they were even leading, and then I switched in my mind, now I will shoot everything, and yeah, everything goes in, literally everything.
Tough contested shots, and I was just in awe, like, man, okay, he really wants this. I know he had a little personal towards that, but not in a bad way, but just in a good way, and it was good to see that this whole tournament was like built around him.
Stefan Stojacic will swing it. Lenortner could win it, and he does it! Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. You can see the emotion from Vienna. They take down two Serbian powers back to back.
I remember I looked at him, and the ball came to my hands, and in this split of a second, there are so many things like going through your head. Usually I'm a player who thinks a lot. The process of the final shot was automatic, so it's also a joy that you can prove that the trust that people put in you. In this moment, Stefan.
Utrecht, the 8 seed, Vienna, the 3 seed. Neither team has won a Masters in their history. One way or the other, we're gonna get a first-time winner.
In Utrecht, it was really cold, so I was out there freezing. I thought about them, how they beat us in Utrecht, and I didn't perform so well, so I was like, we're inside now, so it's gonna be a little bit different.
I felt that the final was our easiest game of the day. I really felt that nothing really could stop us. Like, everybody knew their role perfectly. I just felt like I don't have to think at all. I think this is the moment that you can also enjoy basketball the most, and during this final game I felt really, really good.
Splash! How about that? Stefan Stojacic with a hell of a tournament and an emotion. Yeah, that was Stefan Stojacic, aka Mr. Robot, en route to Vienna's first ever Masters win. That happened in Paris last month. He had 50 points in that tournament. He was absolutely lights out. His team is one of the final two to play in the quarterfinals. It's Vienna against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, back with you. Amsterdam HiPRO is awaiting the winner of this one. Vienna, the only team between the two who has won a Masters. Ulaanbaatar have never won a World Tour Masters, although they have been active this year. Certainly have been active this year. They played in 13 events as Ulaanbaatar, but we'll talk about them in a bit. This is Vienna. This Vienna team comes in 2-0 as they beat Kaohsiung 22-5. That was one of their contests in Pool C. And they also beat Antwerp 17-12. They could be on another crash course to maybe play Antwerp again. We'll see what happens. First, they got to win here. And then they would obviously have to win their semifinal matchup against Amsterdam HiPRO. We don't want to prognosticate too much. But Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy out of Mongolia, led by Steve Sir, who was number 2 on the scoring charts day one. 18 points to lead the way. Steve Yezer. Ulaanbaatar as a team shot 8 of 12 from beyond the 2-point arc. That's pretty efficient. The math says 67% from long range. So we'll see if they can continue to keep the hot hand against Mr. Robot and company, Vienna, who seem to be a team on a mission. So you got Stefan Stojacic, Quincy Diggs, Matthias Lenortner, and Martin Tromal. Diggs was incredible yesterday as well. Both Stojacic and Steve Sir with 18 points. They were in a 3-way tie as the second leading scorers in the tournament. There he is, Stefan Stojacic, with a shooting value of 6.8. He knocked down 6 of his 16 two-point attempts yesterday. And Steve Yezer, Sir Swish a lot, also with 18. 6 of 12 from 1-point range, and also 6 of 9 from beyond the 2-point arc. He is a walking flamethrower, is Steve Sir. Vienna's won both games against Ulaanbaatar that they played. Will the third time be the charm for Ulaanbaatar as both teams step aside and head to their huddles? Teams with veteran leadership, both teams with player coaches. Stojičić, the player coach for Vienna. Steve Sir, the player coach for Ulaanbaatar. Two high-level players, classy gentlemen as well. All right, let's get to it, shall we? Quincy Diggs gives it over to Stojičić. He's got Lenortner on the cut. Lenortner runs into the warrior and the bull himself, Davasambu. Oh, Davasambu. Man, he has such a low center of gravity. Once he takes you to the post, you just hold on for dear life. Really. Quincy Diggs, by the way, he comes in with 13 points. And Diggs comes away with the steal that time. He's got the Wilson in hand. Diggs skips it to Lenortner. Before the shot, Lenortner is fouled. Ball back over to Stojičić. Stojičić. He pulls the trigger. He misses. Steve Sir. Oh, yep, it's a travel. Davasambu. He drugged the pivot foot just a little bit. Gonjurgal Tokt is also a nice addition to this Mongolian team. He comes in with 8 points. That's some good defense. And there he is. Gonjurgal Tokt goes to the spin move. But Lenortner locked him up. And then there's a foul called on blue. That is number 2 on Ulaanbaatar. Neither team is yet to score here. But we're just at the tip of the iceberg here. This is one of the advantages that Ulaanbaatar have, is they have that physicality. Meantime, he's dribbling in finesse. It don't make no sense. Q Diggs getting the scoring going from 2 range as he gets his 14th and 15th point of the tournament. Seen his game continually evolve this year. Quincy Diggs out of Wichita, Kansas. A fellow Kansas native, so I got some love for Quinsanity. Mr. Robot. Q's one up. 2-piece, no biscuit. Goto with the move. Quincy Diggs, somehow manages to get that out to Martin Trammell. Back to Quincy Diggs. Quinsanity. He's going crazy right now. This dude is going off like a fire alarm at 6'1". Take another look. Quincy Diggs manages to keep it alive and heads up play from Martin Trammell. Swings it right back out. He chunks the deuces. Peace out. Diggs, he's feeling it. This time he drives, mid-range game, a little bit strong on that shot attempt. Steve Sir will swing it over to Goto. Gulbelė, up fake, he's got a birdie. Does not have a bucket. Long rebound, stays with blue. Sir is coming around. Sir, no sir. All oxygen on that release. Gonjurgal making his move. Gonjurgal puts it up before the horn, and it just grazes the iron. Mr. Robot making his move right over to Lenortner. Lenortner, he'll get it to Quincy. Here's Diggs. Oh my goodness. He had him lost in the abyss with the hesitation move. It's 7-1. Steve Sir getting locked up. Stojičić then gets called for the foul. But this has been the Quincy Diggs show so far. He had the moves, didn't share the choreography. You missed the step. Steve Sir to the bull, Davasambu. Ole, 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 ole. It's 7-2-2. Vienna. The Austrians still firing at will, but the maniac, Martin Tremont, does not hit it. Oh. Tremont, he's tough as nails. He's trying to hold his own against Davasambu. As he swipes around that time. Wasn't able to stop the score. 7-2. Nice start for Vienna. Not a shock. This team has been playing well. They've been, again, getting better and better as the year has gone on. They won in Paris. They finished as runners-up at the Huishan Challenger. And just as at our most recent Masters in Riyadh, made it all the way to the semifinals. So they seem to be on the uptick as we head towards the World Tour final. They have qualified as the number 6 team. They got a chance to maybe move up too as well. Oh, what a pass. Nice setup, Steve Sir to Davasambu. Q Diggs, not that time. Here we go. Quinsanity. Quinsanity going to the spin move. He'll kick it out to Lenortner. Lenortner, hand up. So what? FaceTime. 9-3 Vienna. Round comes Sir. Precision pass as he feeds Davasambu. Davasambu takes a bump. Diggs will get called for what will be the 3rd foul of Vienna. Currently enjoying a 6-point advantage though. And Vienna have had Ulaanbaatar's number. Both teams have qualified to the World Tour final, so this will not be the last time we see them this year. This is just our last regular season Masters, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the hustle there from Mr. Robot. He goes down and breaks up the pass that'll leave only 2 seconds. So this is going to be a difficult shot attempt one way or And just not a very astute defensive play there from Davasambu. But here's a look at Gotov. He let that fly. Quick draw, McGraw. Set his feet. Does give Ulaanbaatar some life, but they trail it a dozen and a half dozen. Make that 13-6 now after Lenortner cashes in on the first of two.
With the number 2, 14-6. Team Ulaanbaatar looking to close the gap.
Okay.
Shot with a power move, but denied. Saves it.
Oh, Davasambu sold it at the rim. So they're making matters worse for themselves, as they already trail it by 8. Ulaanbaatar, that is. Mr. Robot, he says, excuse me, I got places to go and buckets to get. Now Davasambu, he's attacking Tramal. Tramal whistled for the foul. Oh, Gotov, he just hit one from that spot. He doesn't have the touch that time. Cleaned up though. Talked. No stroke that time for Diggs. He's been so hot this game. You almost get surprised when he misses, but he's again 6'6" from Wichita. He's an Austrian League champion and MVP. Here we go. Mr. Robot will drive and kick. Quincy Diggs quicker than your first time. On the baseline, lays it in. Steve Sir on target like a red dot. 16-8. Vienna still very much in control. They got the joystick in their hands. It's been a joy watching Quincy Diggs. He drops it off to Mr. Robot. He does not hit the shot. Diggs cannot come away with the rebound. But Quincy Diggs becoming a star before our eyes. There he is, the drive on the baseline. Played with the Redwell Gunners. Oberwart in 2015, they averaged 20 a game. Played his college ball in the States. Quincy Diggs is adapting to the 3x3 game quite well, I would say. Oh, Steve Sir, tough shot attempt right there. That was harassment for Martin Tramal defensively. Sir is saying that Tramal touched it. Tramal is saying he didn't. So does he want to challenge it or not? Here comes Diggs. Oh, Mr. Robot throws it away. We them boys. 16-8, Vienna, they them boys. Oh, that one thrown away. Diggs to the left, 17-8. Quincy Diggs is taking control of this game like the remote. He's gonna keep it on his channel. 17-9 after the Lenortner miss. And Ulaanbaatar does not make the shot. Uh-oh. This man got no chill right now. He's gonna kick it out. He's drawing the eyes of the defense, opening up opportunities for his teammates. That was no good, however. No. Mr. Robot, he'll come away with it. Mr. Robot, no, not that time. Is poked away, long rebound. Pass down to Ulaanbaatar, who puts it up and in, but a 7-point difference. Quinn Sanity rocked him left to right. Oh, threw it away. Good defense. Gotov gets it over. Talk to Dawasambu from the left elbow. They got a minute 47. That's a misfire. Rebound snagged by Diggs. Mr. Robot target practice. That stroke was not stroking. Gotov down to Dawasambu. Dawasambu trying to knock some screws loose on Mr. Robot. And Stojicic's whistle for the foul. That'll be number 5 on Vienna. But another look at Quinn Sanity. The last nickname that was given by the great Julien Debove. Above the rim. Shout out to Ju. What's up? I don't know if Ju is even watching right now. He could be. He could be. Saba, longtime friend. And saying goodbye after a decade with FIBA 3x3. He given me so many nicknames over the years. Julien Debove is responsible for most of the FIBA 3x3 nicknames. Quinn Sanity is one of his latest additions. I'm still gonna hire him as a ghostwriter, even though he's moving on, covering football. 17-10. Steve Sir. And the pass was just a little long. We've seen several of those type of plays that were squandered by Ulaanbaatar. The passes that have just been slightly off target. They have not been in sync. Jamal's thinking about it. Oh, Jamal, he's left all alone. Now he's got reservations for 2. We'd like water and bread, please. Stop laughing, Rachel. What's wrong with you? There he is. His appropriate nickname, the Maniac. Don't you dare look at his Instagram page. I'm not even gonna. It's quite cheeky. All right, that was so corny. I'm stopping. All right, Jamal around the corner. He comes, and he's gonna miss that one. Flat on the flotation. Ulaanbaatar bumping and banging on the block. 1 minute to play. Quinn Sanity's got the rock. Oh, and then they're going to let Lenortner shoot? Are you kidding me? That's a layup for him. Vienna beat down Ulaanbaatar. A double-digit victory, 21-11. Pedal to the metal all the way. The Austrians strong here in the quarterfinals. They will move on and lace them up against Amsterdam HiPRO in the semifinals. But that was not much of a contest. Vienna getting it done here in Hong Kong. Wild day, wild day. As Rachel Rodminger is standing by with Quincy Diggs, lights out performance and leading his team to the semis. Rach.
Quincy, congratulations. Quoting the voice of 3x3, you were on a scoring tantrum. Guide us through your play a little bit.
Just my teammates told me to come out aggressive, and that's what I wanted to do. And our main concern today was on defense against this team because they're great shooters and a tough team. So I just wanted to give us a boost somehow, and we did it on defense and offense.
Moving to semifinals against Amsterdam, what's your approach?
I never played against Amsterdam yet, so they're going to inform me on what the players can do and all that. So we just got to play defense, and 3x3 is all about effort, and we got to show that effort in the semis, even when we're tired.
Well, good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, look at Dre. He got skills to pay the bills. Speaking of paying the bills, that man was money. Direct deposit. Cash all day long was Quincy Diggs. He came in with 13 points, second on the team in scoring, and he was a one-man wrecking crew. However you want it, he could give it to you. 2-point range, on the drive, mid-range game. Just an incredible individual performance from Quincy Diggs. Took a lot of pressure off of Stefan Stojacic, didn't have to score a lot. You know, he was the big gun when they won in Paris, scoring 50 points. Diggs drawing so much attention from the defenders. His shooters on the outside were just wide open. All they could think about Ulaanbaatar was trying to stop Quincy Diggs. And while they did that, his teammates did this. There's Mr. Robot cruising in for the score. He's had another very productive tournament. Was second on the scoring charts coming into this one. Heck, Quincy Diggs might have caught him with this game alone. Martin Jamal gets the stroke from deep. And it became very evident very quickly that Ulaanbaatar was not going to be able to hang with the Austrians. Too much firepower. And they took him behind the woodshed, gave him a good old-fashioned backyard beatdown. 21-11 is how that one ends. Our semifinals are set on both sides. Amsterdam, HiPRO, and Vienna. And we'll see Šakiai, Gulbelė, and Antwerp in the other. We got a couple of individual competitions still forthcoming. Our 2-point shootout final and our slam dunk competition. These are all on the slate for the remainder of the day. Our semifinals will not get underway until 17:30, so we got about a half hour until those get going. So in the meantime, we will have an entertainment break. Check out one of our local performers here in Hong Kong. And then, of course, we'll leave you with some visual video treats, some highlights and some things of that sort before we get back to it. So y'all stick around. More action to come here from Hong Kong.
幾多歲先食不上太多，誰輕輕一跳也自願，而跳到那裏一開始際遇，誰三餐一覺會醒在無覓處，對世界轉圈，夢中的那麼近，但想得這麼遠，城太大，人怕亂，原來更亂。It's gonna be a long time to go. It's gonna be a long time to go. It's gonna be a long time to go. You never know. You never know. 我有個嘅方法去生存，但沒有幾個好奇船，是共長夜短。我也見過心需要轉，卻配使我心喜歡談，再教我心不要急。永遠很多，青春很短。It's gotta be a long time to go. It's gotta be a long time to go. Oh, it's gotta be a long time to go. You never know. You never know. Thank you, thank you, thank you，多謝大家。俾啲掌聲，黎展峰。 So basically it's like this, 60 seconds on the clock, alright? We have these 3 racks, these count for 1 each. So this means a total of 15 points, and then we're gonna have money balls right here, which count for 2 each. So a total of 21 points is possible to be scored.
好啦，解釋一下規則先。我哋而家咧去到投籃大賽啦，每名嘅球員咧就會見到啦，喺我哋嘅45度、45度同埋正6點位置咧有5個波，每個波咧係有1分嘅。佢有60秒嘅時間啦，射完晒呢15個波之後咧，喺後邊仲有3個波，每個波咧係有2分嘅，即係話3個5分加埋2分乘3，一共係有21分嘅。
So a total of 21 possible points. And it is the most shots made in the shortest amount of time. So if there is a tie in terms of score, it will be the faster time that will place higher.
如果同分出現嘅話咧，將會係最快完成嗰個咧係會勝出嘅。
And once again, the winner will take home $500 US. However, there is a record of 17 held by Edgar Krumins and of Steve Sir. And if they're able to beat that record of 17, it is a $5,000 prize.
好啦，贏咗咧獎金就500蚊美金啦。但係咧，如果我哋破到我哋大會紀錄嘅話咧，紀錄保持者就係阿 Steve Sir 啦，就可以有5萬蚊美金嘅額外花紅添㗎。
And once again, most shots made in the shortest amount of time. And we see our shooters here, our top 4 shooters. We had shooters from each team. And these are the top 4 who punched their way here to the shootout competition finals presented by Chooks to Go.
呢4位咧就係我哋喺尋日嘅資格賽裏邊勝出嘅嚟自唔同隊嘅球員啦。今日咧就參加我哋有 Chooks to Go 贊助嘅 Shootout Final。
It's about to go
All right,
down
ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our Chooks to Go 2-point shootout final. You just saw our 4 shooters that will be competing. You got Aurelius Bucalis, you got Slimmy Arno, Stefan Kojic, Marco Savage, and Tommy Nixon. They'll be going at it. You just heard Noah Lazarus give a pretty detailed explanation as to what the rules are to this competition, but you know, maybe I can just repeat it for you, just in case you need it. You got 5 balls per rack around the perimeter, and they're worth 1 point apiece. You got 3 balls worth 2 points apiece that they'll shoot from the 3x3 logo, total of 21 points. The highest scores we've ever seen in the history of this competition are 17, shared by Riga's Edgar Krumans and Ulaanbaatar's Steve Sir. If you break the record, that's $5,000 in your pocket. If you make every single shot, which has never happened before, then you get $10,000. So, that's what's at stake. No matter what, $500 is going to be going to the winner. That's how we do. We're going to figure out who the top gun is going to be. Tommy Nixon of Hong Kong Island. Oh, Nixon. His mechanics are broken so far. He's got to make some adjustments as he gets a goose egg on the first rack. Can he get, there's his first make, straight on top of the key. Ooh, no, missed back-to-backs. 3 straight. Uh-oh. Mr. No Stroke right now. Tommy Nixon. He makes one. It's time. He's got 2, and he'll shoot these from the logo. These are worth 2 points apiece. That one missed right. That one missed left. And that one missed front rim. 2. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's probably not going to win it for Tommy Nixon. So expect that score to be topped. We'll see though. Actually, you never know. So let's just, it's a wait and see approach. It's Marco Savage, one of the better shooters in 3x3. In his more than decade playing the game, does he have what it takes to top the record? I don't know. I got a feeling. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Oh yeah. All right. Savage. Oh wait, maybe. Oh my, I was feeling something else apparently.
4.
Savage hit a cold spell there. He needs some chicken noodle soup. He has caught a cold. Now he's to the money ball rack. And he's going to be the pole sitter. Oh, okay. He made 7. So that wasn't a great shooting performance, if I'm going to be completely honest, but it is enough to get him, to put him in the pole spot. So 7 is the mark to beat with 2 more shooters left. So here's the Monstar, Aurelius Bugalis. In his last 3 tournaments, he shot it just over 40% from 2-point range. You can't tell from that first rack. Bugalis has got to get it going. All right, now he's counting it up. Now he's found his rhythm. So he goes 4 of 5 on the second rack, 5 of 6. Oh yeah, now he's swishing like mouthwash. That one was missed. He needs to take the lead here. He can take the lead with a make. He's got one more try. Bugalis, no. 7. So both he and Savage put up a mark of 7. Whoever made it in a shorter amount of time will have the lead between them. But we got one of the top guns in the league coming up right next. That's why I call him Slimmy Otto. Number 1, he's tall and slim. And he's nearly automatic from beyond that 2-point arc. Stefan Kojic of Team Lehman, Slimmy Otto. Can he tie or beat the record of 17? Well, he's not going to make every shot. We haven't seen that yet. We just need him to make one shot right now. Come on. So, Kojic, the stroke is broke. He finally gets 1. And he's got 2. Oh man, he's giving us some brick construction. He's gonna get 4 heading to the final rack. These count for 2 apiece. Oh, he needs both of these to win it. He's got one of them. One more, he's pointing at Killian, and oh, he got them both. Game winner, Slimmy Otto wins it with 8. Well, listen, that was not exactly a lights out shooting performance altogether. When your winner hits 8, but it did come with some dramatics at the end there. 2 money balls, and he is your chooks to go 2-point shootout winner. Stefan Kojic of Team Lehman here in Hong Kong. But it didn't look good at the start. It did not look good. The money ball saved the day. He stroked a couple of those, and that's what did it. But when you're judging 3x3 shooters, you always have to make sure that you take into account that we're playing outdoors, in the elements, in the wind, in the cold, in the heat, with the sun shining. I'm not making excuses. I'm just giving you the truth about how difficult it is to shoot it consistently. With all that said, none of those elements played a part in this. It's not raining, it's not particularly cold, and it's not particularly windy. Nonetheless, Stefan Kojic is your winner of our Chooks to Go 2-point shootout final. Slimmy Otto. Had a few misfires here or there. But he sniped the last two balls. And he's going to win himself $500. And I think maybe even an extra gift as well. Let's see. First, the photo op. That is customary. He's out there with Miss Maybelle Ching. FIBA Legal Committee member of FIBA East Asia, Vice President.
Once again, Hong Kong, make some noise for the shootout competition winner, representing Team Lehman, Stefan Kojic.
So, while Lehman did not make it to day 2, Stefan Kojic did show up, and he's going to leave with an award. Someone would say an award? We're getting close to Christmas. I was thinking about the Grinch. Anyway, there it is. A reminder of the Chooks to Go shootout contest final. Stefan Kojic outgunned his competitors, and 8 points is all it took for him to claim the crown. So that's one individual competition down. We also have our slam dunk competition, which will be coming up right before our final. But next on the slate, y'all, will be the semifinals. Again, featuring Amsterdam HiPRO against Vienna. That's one semifinal. The other semifinal will set up Antwerp and Šakiai Gulbelė. And those games will be beginning in about 13 minutes. 17:30 is when the semis are set to get underway. So in the meantime, we'll have another break for some local entertainment here in Hong Kong before we get back to it. So don't go far. We'll be resetting here at 17:25. So rejoin us in about 7 minutes. We'll get you set up for the semis here in Hong Kong.
Today I'm going to perform my first plug song, Repeater. Let's go.
Crosby over the Royal Guard with authority. Big things come in small packages. That dude is knee-high to a grasshopper, but he got plenty of hops. Aye. Watch your head. Solid start. Royal Guard. Oh, he doesn't eat meat. He's plant-based. He's been getting plenty of water and sunshine. Tony Crosby is trying to crash the party. after he crashes the rim. Self-oop off the bounce, breezy. Oh man, this dude dunks with more power than 50 Cent. Oh, full extension. That's how you call, that's taking it from the cradle to the grave right there. That's the real deal. Grabo under both legs. That's how you want to do it. I will never get tired of seeing that dunk. Oh, and he does just that. He got twisted like the braids on his head. Yeah, I see you. You can't stand up. He got higher than big men. Oh, man. Oh, 10s. That's going to get him 10s. Come on. Honey dip. That was sweeter than creme brulee. I don't have his official height, but that dude cannot be more than 5'6". And he's doing this. Man, he's dunking in the spirit of Spud Webb over the Royal Guard. Joe Henry doesn't eat meat, but he just devours rims. That dunk was just dumb. Mind-numbingly. Self-oop, 360, tucked between the legs, and yammed over his neck. Joe Henry has been in the lab, and he's created a monster. 10s across the board. Stop playing with us. But they're atop. Don't play. What a performance by Joe Henry, the Royal Guard. He's the king of this court in Lausanne.
I'm overwhelmed. It's funny because my first FIBA contest was in the sun. So I'm happy to come here and show a dunk that's never been done before in front of my people. You showed me love and I love you guys.
With that, we welcome you back to Hong Kong. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in the ear. I'm waving at you. Can you see me? We're going to get you reset. The semifinals are on deck. So just stick tight. We're going to get you set for the final stretch of an exciting day 2 here in Hong Kong. Here we come.
And you guys can check out a word from our sponsor right here on the screen.
Welcome back to Hong Kong. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, here with you as we have reached the semifinal stage. That means the final 4 coming your way here from the special administrative region of Hong Kong. 3x3 coming here to this incredible place, this world-renowned city for the very first time. And it has been an eventful run. Here are the rules to the game. In case you're just joining us, where you been hiding at? Welcome to 3x3. There's plenty of room on the bandwagon. This game is played on half a court, but it's twice the fun. 1 goal, 3 players per team on the court at each time, 1 substitute, and a sprint to 21 points. Here's how we sprinted to the semifinals. Antwerp with a shocking win over #1 seeded UB in the quarterfinals. Riga just gets sandblasted by Šakiai Gulbelė, a 9-point win for the Lithuanians. Then on the bottom half of the bracket, you see Amsterdam outlasting Beijing, who were the story of day one. And last but not least, Team Vienna. Vienna was just lights out. Quincy Diggs just going off on Ulaanbaatar to advance them to the semifinal stage as well. Our first semifinal is going to put Antwerp against Šakiai Gulbelė. These two teams, no strangers to each other. I talked with Antwerp about this matchup, and they were talking about how Šakiai Gulbelė sometimes provide a tough matchup for them because of that size, especially on the interior. We're going to see how things pan out this time. They played in the semifinals of the Tainan City Challenger. Ended up being a win for Antwerp. They also played at the Novi Sad Ultra Challenger earlier this season, and the Utrecht quarterfinals. Those both ended up being wins for Šakiai Gulbelė. So out come Antwerp. Here they are again. Nick Sellis, Thibaut Vervoort, Dennis Donker, and Brian De Valk. It's time to represent. There's Modestas Kupis. He's been representing for the Lithuanians. Had a big game, made some big shots down the stretch in their quarterfinal victory. The Uzi is alongside. They got a complete arsenal. Marius Užupis, Monstar, Aurelius Pugalis, Paulius Velabicius. Have not won a Masters since 2019. They won one in the worst way. Trust and believe it. I couldn't resist. Welcome to the jungle. DJ Lass showing the versatility with his playlist. Here's our two officials. Marcos Michalides and Eddie Liu. Switzerland's own and Malaysia's own. That is none other than Thibaut Vervoort. His sophomore season has been worthy of T-bowing. You want to watch it again. He has got better and better after he took the league by storm last season. He's been outstanding. Leads everybody in player value. Very likely going to walk away with $10,000 as an end-of-season award. Marius Užupis doing his thing for Šakiai Gulbelė. He's their top scorer, averaging 7.7 a game, 23 total to this stage in the tournament. He's made 6 of 15 of his 2-point attempts. Šakiai Gulbelė 4-1 against Antwerp on the pro circuit. So they have had their number, to say the least. Aurelius Pugalis coming in with 21 points. So that 1-2 punch for Šakiai Gulbelė, who have averaged a little over 12 points per game on the season together. They have continued to lead the way. One more win for them, and they'll be headed to the final. Also some money potentially at stake as the top 5 teams at the end of year standings get awarded bonus money. We'll start sorting those things out as we get closer to the final. The semifinals are underway from here in the special administrative region of Hong Kong. Kyle Montgomery, AKA at 3x3 The Voice, here with you the whole way. Thibaut Vervoort over to Clark Kent. He bodied up Pugalis and got the score to start things off for Antwerp. Vervoort, 9th on the scoring charts, by the way. He comes in with 18 points as the top scorer for Antwerp. Dennis Donker with 14. He's averaging a cool 5 points per game. There's Vervoort. Steps back, probably should have stepped forward. That one touched nothing but oxygen. Here's Kumpis. Kumpis. Oh, took him on the merry-go-round. He ain't playing no games. Spin move through two defenders, up and in. Kumpis says the ball don't lie. He's got a chance at the stripe here. Oh, Kumpis. I guess the ball don't lie. Sellers making his move. Goes left, puts it up with the right. Touch nothing but glass. Kumpis, baseline drive. Oh, he couldn't decide whether to lay it up or dunk it. Normally that's a throwdown. He didn't have enough lift that time. Meantime, Sellers, he comes up shy on the 2 attempt. Belavicius, 2-ball corner pocket, rolls off the iron. Sellers has possession of the Wilson. Dennis Donker back to Clark Kent, back to Dennis the Menace. Dennis the Menace with the quick move, some extra hang time. But he cannot finish in front of the rim. Now he's in trouble. No choice but to foul there. He was gonna have to try to stop Michaelis in the post. What y'all trying to do? Here we go, back to it. Tough shot late in the shot clock. Antwerp will average almost 11 highlights per game. This team can catch fire very quickly. With must-see TV. Locked and loaded, ready to shoot it. Dennis Donker nicks the front of the iron. So neither team giving much of an offensive spark here early. We'll see what Ujupis is able to do as he does some body work and leaves a few dents on must-see TV. Well, Vort sets the screen for Donker, who navigates his way through traffic. He threw it in reverse. There's some jelly for your toast. Sweet finish from Dennis Donker. Look at Donker as he drives, twisted over you. Contorts his body and finishes with the I liked it. Belavicius moving right. He wants to get it over to Ujupis. Ujupis attacking Vervoort. He got his lunch pack. Have a nice day. Now Vervoort. Oh, up fake. Vervoort. Whoa. When I'm with you, all I get is wild shots. Wow, wow, wow. Attempt from Vervoort. Was late in the shot clock, but a wasted possession nonetheless, as we're knotted at 2 apiece. Semifinal number 1. First Masters ever in Hong Kong. Happens to be our last regular season Masters before the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi. Dennis Donker, jumpers pure, fresh squeezed. Oh, I like your cut, G. Belavicius. He takes the feed. That's good eat. Sellers. He's got Bukalis in front of him. He's going to get it to Donker. Donker, it's like an electrical current. He is just zipping all around the court, setting up Sellers for the score. Chance for a 2-point play. Antwerp, mainly known as a 2-point shooting team. They've actually made more 1-point scores than anybody else in the tournament to this point, and have not shot it great from 2-point range. 7 of 27 are the Belgians from deep. That's a cool 26% compared to Šakiai Gulbelė, who has shot it 38%. A very respectable number with their 14 twos made. Sellers, he struggles at the stripe sometimes. So the free throw attempt goes begging. He's going to check out, as is Belavicius. Kumpis is in. Like the matchup between Kumpis and Donker here. Oh, good steal from Vervoort. Oh, and a better pass. He threw that one like Brady. Touchdown. Belavicius. Oh, making the move on Vervoort. That foul's on the floor. Take another look. That was a precision pass from Thibaut Vervoort. Oh, he picked his pocket. Watch your wallet. Nobody there to stop Sellis, who scores with the fillet. It's 7-3. Antwerp. Oh, they can't do nothing down there. Took him down to the basement. Now it's Sellis' turn. Sellis is fouled by Kumpis. Kumpis was in a bad spot. There's Sellis' last score on the inside. 7-4. Sellis is back up to the stripe. Has struggled a bit from the free throw line as he misses his second attempt from the line. That's definitely something they got to clean up. Donker to Sellis. Sellis is a very, very consistent scorer. Inside the 1-point arc, he puts that one off the window. Hugelis with a wild drive. He's going to get the Wilson back, and he puts the cookie in the cup. Stays the 3-point contest. Donker now trapped in the corner. He's going to get some freedom here, and he's fouled by Belavicius. Sellis turn around, kiss off the glass. First semifinal is underway here in Hong Kong. Donker bullets it over to Vervoort. Oh, Vervoort with a delectable dish. That'll make a sous chef jealous. Now Vervoort misses the floaty. Oh, look at the effort from Vervoort, man. Oh, Hugelis forces one up. He doesn't get it, but he does have position on DeVault. What do you want to talk about? A lot of heart from the lead Lion. Oh, there's Vervoort. Another look at that dime. He does it all. He leads the pro circuit in key assists. And that was a dime of dimes for Vervoort. Not only key assists, but player value, scoring, 2-pointers made. He's just been dominant year 2. Meantime, Uzi gets faded. Oh, nice pass. There it is, that off-ball activity of Nick Sellis. And the vision from Donker to set him up. This one is pretty much maintained a 3-point lead. Oh, there's a foul. Take a look at Ujupis. That last score. Now he's gonna have to score it from the free throw stripe. Uzi, member of the silver medal World Cup team for Lithuania this year. Ended up losing to Serbia in Antwerp, by the way. But it was an incredible event. Got engaged at the end of that tournament. Dina Petranaite. time, Donker, stroke was broke. Oh, Duval said, why not? Nobody gonna stop me. Bukalis, oh, missed it. Belabi choose, oh, couldn't clean up the mess, but Bukalis is there to tip it in. 11-8, Dennis Donker. That dude was gone in a blink. 12-8. There's speed, and then there's that. Dennis Donker, the flash. There he is. Donker sprint like a 100-yard dash. Bolts to the rim. So 12-8. Antwerp has been in the driver's seat from the outset in this game. Biggest lead, I believe, at 4 points. .343 left. Want to give a special thanks to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. And our global partner, Chooks to Go. Not to forget our official supplier, Skelter Sports, Baudet, Inleo, Magic Sky, 3x3, The Fam. Let's see if Bukalis, he can. He does knock down the second of two. Back to a three-point game. The vault. Oh, man. Threw that one right at Nick Sellis's forehead. Good defense here from Vervoort. Oh my goodness. Still painted his face. Oh, the ball. Knuckleball that one, missed it right. Ball's gonna stay with Antwerp, who only lead it by one, by the way. Foul red. Šakiai is up to 6 at this point. They have no more to give. Antwerp already in the penalty with 8 fouls. Next defensive foul, either team. 2 free throws will be the result. Dennis Donker, this dude is cooking. You can smell it. I think it's chicken and dumplings. 13-12. Oh, no, there's Vervoort. Vervoort. Nope. Sellis. Yeah, clearing some space. Playing strong in the post. He gets the score, Kumpis. Donker now trying to hold off Ujubis. Oh, didn't put enough protein on that one. Came up short, Sellis. He wants to get it out to Vervoort. Vervoort, the one-legged stork release. Is that the bird that stands on one leg? Is that a stork? Or is that a pelican? Oh, it's a flamingo. Okay, never mind. I wish we could edit these live broadcasts. I had the wrong bird there, didn't I? Anyway. The rim spit that one out. Good vision from Bukalis. Oh, and the steal. Oh, I was right. Oh, my goodness, Kumpis. That man bringing the base, no trouble. Look at the glare right there from Kumpis. 3rd in the league in dunks this year. He steals it. And didn't nobody want no smoke. Not even the vault. Donker does not get the friendly roll. Oh, thought he knocked it out of bounds. He almost even could have got called for an over the back foul. But there's an out of bounds challenge issued by Šakiai Gulbelė. If they're proven right, or if the video is deemed to be inconclusive, then they'll retain their ability to challenge here with 1:46 left in a 14-14 tie. Take another look. Oh, you be the judge. I think it looked like they went off of Ujubic's head. Maybe when Donker was swinging through, that ball bounced off. I'm not sure. That's why we have the scores table and great officials to make that decision. And let's see what the determination is. Oh, ball red. Šakiai Gulbelė win. They win the challenge. So that was actually off of Donker. See, I was wrong. So Šakiai can challenge again if they want. If it's a controversial play. Oh, they find Kumpis. Kumpis on the cut, like Neosporin. It's 15-14. Revert to the vault. The vault will finish with the left. Nice mid-air adjustment for him. This game is tighter than leather pants. 15-15. Kumpis. Oh, Bukalis. Oh, man, he got some roadkill. And looks like a hawk. That is the vault. What a collision. It's like an 18-wheeler semi-truck. He didn't even have the courtesy to honk the horn. He's just plowing over stuff. One-point lead for the lethal Lithuanians. Šakiai Gulbelė. Who did the honors of stopping Riga's 27-game win streak in the quarterfinals. Sellis. Donker, no. Oh, Sellis gets a strong board. Donker. He's going to get it back to Sellis. Sellis has it poked away. Donker. Ooh, back rimmed it. We're under a minute to go. 48 seconds and counting. Šakiai looking to add to their one-point advantage. Belavičius off balance. That one is no good. Must-see TV. Trying to give you something to look at. Slick move behind the back. He's being harassed by Kumpis. Man, he nearly hit that. Came up just shy with the shot clock winding down. The game clock is starting to wind down too as we're under 20 seconds to play. Šakiai still holding on to that 16-15 victory. Make that 17-15. Vervoort can tie things up. He's got all day long. Oh, he missed it. Sellis with the board. 8 to play here. 6 seconds in the game. Donker will get a look. Donker on the up fake. No, he missed it. Sellis to Dennis. Dennis. Oh, he doesn't even get the shot up. They don't even get the shot up. That's it. Šakiai Gulbelė keep the good times rolling. Antwerp's run ends in the semifinals. Šakiai Gulbelė into the final, a chance to win their first title since 2019. As they just make a couple more plays than Antwerp does down the stretch, that will put the Lithuanians into the final. Wow. So what a run they're on. They beat Riga by 9, and they just squeezed by Antwerp by 2. They're going to have a moment as a team, a well-deserved moment, because they're obviously playing well. They're the first team to secure a spot in the final. Šakiai Gulbelė get it done over Antwerp, who had their number. And Rachel Raming, I'm sure she's got some good questions over there for Modestas Kumpis, who does the honors of getting the post-game interview. But congratulations to Šakiai Gulbelė. Hell of a performance for them. They'll be playing for $40,000 here in Hong Kong. Rach, over to you.
Well, That was incredible. Congratulations. Super intense last minute. You were down, you caught up. What switched for you?
We stick to our game plan. We didn't let them mostly shoot easy 3 points. They play very physical, so we played physical too back, you know. In Taiwan, they pushed us a lot, and we were like little girls, you know, playing against them in Taiwan. So now I play with like a man, you know, with the big balls. So I'm glad we got that win, you know, it was a tough one.
Plan to change anything for the finals, heading into the finals?
We're going to play with all our hearts, you know, we have nothing to lose. I'm happy about our condition, you know, at the end of the season. I wish we could play, you know, like this from beginning, but on the circumstances we had, you know, some players play 5-on-5 still, and 3x3 is a different game. It's a different beast.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Well, you heard Modestas Kumpis say it. They are playing with some real guts. Yes, I'll give you the family-friendly version of what he said, but they really are. You know, each win is different. Each story of each game is written as it goes. And they've gutted out some wins. They've suffered some tough losses at the buzzer in the main draw. But here, day two, they got a blowout win over Riga. And they made some very, very astute plays late in this game against Antwerp. They had to show some real resolve, some real toughness. And they find themselves back in the final. Šakiai Gulbelė, who just won the Capibari de Baixo Challenger, as a team that I mentioned has been trending upwards. They were runners-up in Montreal, end up losing to Riga. They got some payback this time around and could be en route to winning their first Masters since 2019. They are secure, they are locked in. Our next semifinal is on deck, as we will see Amsterdam, HiPRO, and Vienna go toe-to-toe. That's after we have a little quiz here on court. So we'll follow the entertainment, the local entertainment on the court. Get a chance to see Noah Lazarus do his thing. 3x3, the hype. We'll turn it over to him and our floor staff and see what they got going on before we get to our next semi.
We need your help to pick somebody in the audience.
All
right.
Let's make some noise.
Come on, if y'all want to play jackpot.
嗱，佢哋三位咧就會幫我負責揀一位咧出嚟玩遊戲嘅參賽者。
We gotta see your dance moves. Show us your dance moves. Best dance move. Gets on the court.
一齊跳舞。扭動你哋嘅 pat pat。
I gotta see some dance moves. Let's go. Come on. Hey. Okay. I see you. Wait, they're gonna choose.
係咪佢跳得最好啊 ？He dance the best。
You choose him? All right, come on.
好啦，得你一個跳得最好睇嘅，出嚟啊！
呢度揀一個係嘛？
今日啊，係啊，揀咗呢個，佢跳得好勁啊！
Oh, we got two people? We gotta get one. We have two. Oh, we need one. All right, we're gonna play a game of jackpot. We have two people, but I guess we're gonna have to pick one. Can you guys do like rock, paper, scissors?
How about one ball shootout?
All right, one ball, one shot, whoever, make a shot.
And then you can advance.
Yes, you make it, you stay.
一球啫。
Oh, all right, you make a shot, you stay.
好啦，留低先，係。
All right, you can do it.
打氣，嚟加油！
最快。Oh, all right, your turn.
繼續，輪流啦。
灌籃都得㗎。Earn your right to play jackpot. All right, there you go. Break it down to him. Talk to him, coach. Oh!
嗱，有打係唔同嘅，好多謝晒呢位參賽者，我哋咧轉頭同佢哋玩嘅喎，記住 ，OK？
Thank you. All right,
stay tuned.
What is your name?
My name's Jojo.
Jojo. Name so nice, you gotta say it twice, huh? Okay, so Jojo, do you play basketball?
Yeah.
Oh, he's like, yeah, of course I do. All right, so we're gonna play the 3x3 jackpot. I don't know if you were here yesterday. So what happens, there's 60 seconds on the clock, all right? So you're gonna shoot a free throw, right? You make the shot, it'll spin. Maybe let's get a sample. All right, let's see.
60秒咧
3-3-3, you win a cap. That right there. All right. The clock will stop when you make the shot, and you make a second shot. It'll spin again. XXX. Then you will win the t-shirt. All right, now, the final one, you're gonna have to back up over here. And then, if you get 3x3, you win the basketball. You win all three, but if you're unable to score on that third attempt, you'll lose it all. All right, so you decide, all right?
好快講解啊
You understand?
60秒射一球就可以啟動老虎機，中咗 3-3-3 就會贏到頂帽。第二次射入咗老虎機啟動，去到 XX 就會贏到件 T-shirt。
All right.
第三次如果係 3x3 嘅話，就會贏埋個波。但係如果60秒裏邊你揀2個波嘅話，射唔中嘅話，你就乜都冇。All in or nothing.
All right, so let's do it. You ready?
嚟咯。
All right, everybody, make some noise, y'all. Y'all ready for JoJo? Let me hear y'all make some noise.
Count with me.
3x3. Let's go.
喂，你三個要幫我打氣啊你，打氣打氣。
幫你擦下隻拖鞋先。
加油，繼續繼續繼續。
Oh, come on, you gotta make one. Oh.
繼續。
Oh. Oh. Oh, come on.
緊張。
Oh. Come on, JoJo. Yay. Okay. All right. 3-3-3. All right. You win the first one. We can put it down and hold it for you.
擺喺度。Yes， 你個頂帽啦已經。嗱，繼續噶咯喎，你一射嘅話。
24 seconds. Oh, there he goes.
Okay, spin.
Let's see. Ah, you gotta shoot another one.
繼續，仲有時間。19 seconds.
19 seconds. Oh. Okay. And you get the shirt now.
哦，擺低先可以。
Do you want the basketball? Huh? You want it? Do you want him to go for the basketball? Hong Kong, let me hear you say yeah! All right, 17 seconds.
嚟啊！繼續，仲有12秒。
Oh! Let's see. 3x3! Give it up for JoJo, y'all! You win the ball, you win the shirt, you win the hat, and big shout outs, of course, to Dark Wong, Andy Lai.
恭喜晒 ！Okay, thank you.
Hong Kong, make some noise for JoJo.
亦都要多謝黎展峰、黃明德同埋波成3位為阿操做打氣 ，thank you， 唔該晒 ，yeah，我哋準備繼續睇波啦。
All right, so that was fun. Now it's time to get back to business. Welcome back, everybody. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, at 3x3 The Voice, here with you. Going through this roller coaster ride together. Buckle up. It's only going to get wilder as we have one more semifinal, and our final will be set. That'll be followed by our slam dunk competition. Just saw Šakiai Gulbelė get a win over Antwerp that will put them into the final. This is after Šakiai Gulbelė shocked Riga in the quarterfinals. Now it's time for Amsterdam. Just beat Beijing 21-17. Try to see if they can stop this Vienna team. Been one of the revelations here in 2022. Both of these teams have a Masters win, not both in this season. Vienna got it done in Paris. Amsterdam haven't won since Doha 2021. Maxim Kovacevic, debonair, smile, dimes, suave photos. Quincy Diggs, this dude climbed all the way up the scoring charts. He had 13 points through his first 2 games. He had 12 in the quarterfinal alone. Insanity. Went insane against Ulaanbaatar. This dude was unbelievable. Stefan Stojicic is ready to go. Mr. Robot ready to put it in gear with Matthias Lenortner and Martin Trammell. Diggs is gonna, looks like he's gonna start on the bench. Yeah, there's 2 superstars in front of you. Stefan Stojicic and Van der Horst. Flip it. Our 2 officials are here. Tot and Yasmina Yurts. Smile. There's Dimes. Neil Van der Horst, the 31-year-old Lion on this Amsterdam team. Stefan Stojicic to lead the way for Team Vienna, longtime former Lehman player. Quincy Diggs, though, is the top scorer with 25 points. Now let's see where the rest of the players stand. Oh, Lenortner playing pretty well. He's got 12. And Stojicic with 19, averaging 6.3 per. Amsterdam's top scorer is Van der Horst with 17. That's good for 12th on the scoring charts. It's 3 of 12 from deep. Last words before they step between the lines. Player coach, Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojicic. Martin Trammell's hyped up. Vienna came in to this tournament, ranked number 6 in the standings with 310 points. They might be able to make a move and get some more bonus money. Stefan Stojicic, no. This is his first 2 attempts, Mad Max. There's a push. It's a push on Stojicic. He'll get a rest as Lenortner. He moves on with Trammell and Diggs. Oh, Dimes. That was bro. Good 2-point shooter. Just rushed it. Diggs. Ooh, but he misses his first 2 attempts. Here's Mad Max now, working from the Indio logo. The pick in the slip from Juice. He will kick it back up, out to Kovacevic. No. Dimes with the jab step. He wants to take it right at Diggs. Dimes. No. Jump hook is no good. Dimes takes pride in locking up defensively. He's got the 6'6" Diggs coming right at him downhill, full steam ahead. Diggs will get a rest. Ulaanbaatar will stay in with Tramal. Ulaanbaatar and Slakter. Good matchup there. And then you have the two Serbians, Kovacevic and Stojicic. Ulaanbaatar on the move, missed it right. Rebound goes to Slakter. Yarin gives it up to get it back. Juice, oh, sold it. But Slakter didn't forget the tip. There's some gratuity. That was another miss by Stojicic. Oh, nice look right there. A bounce pass to the cutting Juice. Vienna still looking for that first bucket. Kovacevic is going to give his former teammate a bump. Oh, Hezzy. Woo. Damn, Quincy Diggs is just deceptively fast, man. Here's Stojicic with Kovacevic in hot pursuit. They're going to leave Martin Tramal. He left it short. Diggs, though, does a good job getting the offensive rebound against who slice. Crossover right to left. Left in a cloud of smoke. So Diggs just menacing with that crossover. Right to left. Peace out. Oh, this time, talking about making good use of the pivot foot. But I believe he's whistled for the offensive foul. That'll give the ball over to Amsterdam. Dimes with the Wilson from the elbow. Ooh, slick pass. Stojicic was out of position. He wants to substitute. Tramal is now in. Oh, yeah. No choice. Amsterdam is very, very precise in setting those screens. It's been a staple of their game for a long time. Tramal gets called. Foul number 4 on Vienna. Slakter on the move. Up top to Dimes. Dimes doing his dance. Step back, short, no. Oh, Diggs took his eyes off of it for a moment. Diggs with a little stop and go. He's attacking. Now Ulaanbaatar. Oh, he faked him like a catfish account. Nice ball fake. Dimes with a tough attempt, misses the leg. Oh, nice. I just peeked out Slakter's shoe game. Ew. Those are dope. That floater wasn't too bad either, by the way. Makes it 3-3. Let me hold those for a second, Arvin. Size 13. Don't worry, his teammate got his back like a pack with straps. That is Ulaanbaatar. Oh. And Stojic just got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Stefan has been whistled a few times here. Very intense. They got that first Masters win in Paris. They'd love nothing more than to get another one to prove that it wasn't a fluke. Well, I'm here to say that it was not a fluke. They earned it. Here they are on the brink, getting back again. Oh, Dimes by himself, couldn't double up, comes back to him. Dimes off balance, and he gets a whistle. Dimes a little bit shaken up. He's gonna skip it off. Nike couldn't check that man. 10-6. What a delivery there from Dimes. No. Oh, he wanted some space, got it, but did not get the two to fall. Juice elevates and scores it over Diggs. Stojic, who's been quiet in this one. Diggs hit him with the jab step. Diggs, oh my goodness. Driving and finishing through traffic. Kovacevic to Juice. Oh. Juice missed it. Diggs quickly to the corner. 13-7. Yeding. Back over to Diggs. Diggs with the spin move. Diggs getting dizzy with it, missed it. I think he just ran out of gas there. After a couple of nice moves. Apparently he learned to waltz in Vienna. Take another look at that finish by Diggs. You can see that man is gassed. He is landed on the line for Vienna as they lead it now 13-8. But Quincy Diggs picking up where he left off in the quarterfinals, where he had a 12-point outburst. He's been a man on a mission like Tom Cruise in this one. You see him cruise to the cup. One of his many, many buckets in this game. They have given him the keys. And as a result, 13-8 is where we stand, 3:50 to go. Dimes, easy money underneath. 2-possession game. He'll kick it to Lenortner. Lenortner. That jumper is pure like primary colors. Travel call. You can see the energy shift. Although I've never seen Martin Trammell with low energy. That dude has no chill whatsoever. Here's Quincy Diggs. Diggs. Nope. Little heat check for him. Oh, nobody there. Why not? Dimes looked him in the eyes before he shot it between them. That one's short. Trammell snuffs out the rebound. Oh, good D there from Juice. Dimes has it now. He's going to take his time as he resets, sets him up with the crossover. Got it swatted. Slaughter's there to clean it up. 4-point game, 16-12. Vienna, 240 exactly, 239 exactly, actually. There's a lot of exactlies. So 6 fouls apiece. Our officials are over at the scorers table having a discussion. Trying to figure out what exactly it might be about. There's Slaughter with the fresh kicks. Getting the turnaround to go. And Quincy Diggs. He has stayed in his groove. This man is pressured right now. Diggs, he'll get it to Lenortner. Lenortner, not that time. Goes begging, it's poked away. Diggs has it. He'll clear it, 2:30 and counting. Diggs handling to Wilson. Diggs navigating through traffic. Offensive foul is called. Take another look. Let's see exactly how he got that call. Here we go. Oh, nice set up. A hamburger helper from Dimes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a travel for sure. I wanted to call it myself. Stojic just shuffled those feet. Dimes flips it over to Kovacevic. Kovacevic! No. Mr. Robot put on the brakes. Couldn't break him off. Yeah, it's a push on Stojic. That is a 8th foul on Vienna. They were already in the penalty. Two free throws are coming. With $1:50 to go. Kovacevic with some big free throws here. Oh, Mad Max. He blows the first one. Kovacevic. And he capitalizes on the second of two. One possession game. White ball. Kovacevic using the screen. Dimes will flick the wrist. Missed it badly to the right. Q Diggs. Diggs is going to draw the foul. He's been an absolute problem when he's put the Wilson on the floor. Quincy Diggs will shoot two. First of two. It's good to go. Again, played his college ball in the States. His last 3 years at Akron. He earned all conference honors his senior year. He was an MVP of the Austrian League, playing with the Redwell Gunners. He misfires that second attempt. But Stefan Stojic recruited him. And here we are at the season's end, and they can really see the benefit. Played an average tournament in Paris in the Masters win for Vienna. Yeah, even I think he said that in an interview. But ever since then, he has taken his game to the next level. Vienna, a minute and 23 seconds away from going to the next level in this tournament, which is the final. If they can hold off Amsterdam. The Dutchmen have been known for their big hearts. They will fight you tooth and nail to the very end. All right, back to it. Vienna trying to get some space here. They are featuring Quincy Diggs. Quincy Diggs. Not that time. Slaughter. Oh, they didn't clear it. Insanity. Going to work. ISO game. Oh, too strong on that one. Kovacevic, oh, mishandled it. Man, Amsterdam lucky to still have possession of this one. They need a bucket here. They don't have to force a two. They're going to go to Dimes. Dimes! Oh! Man, the betrayal. Oh, and that hurts. Bad goes to worse. Dimes misses the layup, and then Lenortner knocks down the two ball. Big strike for Vienna with 30 seconds to go. Take another look at the up fake and just, man, these goals ain't loyal. All kinds of things happening on that last possession. Ends up in Lenortner's hands, and he makes it count big, big time. 5-point lead for Vienna. We got a little slippery out there. baby. All right, now that our maintenance staff is that taken care of, it is Vienna ball. Q Diggs lost the handle on the Wilson. Slaughter with, just absolute clamps on him that possession. Oh, and then Slaughter's able to draw the foul. And Stojic is asking Quincy, what are you doing? No need to contest it like that. Martin Jamal looks at me and says, I don't understand this sometimes. Well, I didn't quite get that one myself. Just no need for it. What happens is it stops the clock and it gives Amsterdam 2 looks at the free throw line, but Arvin Slaughter misses. You think back to some missed opportunities for Amsterdam here. A layup from Vanderhorst, although it was tough, would have made it a 2-point game. Second free throw is good. 3 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. And Juice is going to foul. I thought the score should actually be 16-19. Maybe my eyes deceived me. I thought he made that second free throw. Any case, one more free throw for Vienna, and this one's a done dilly. Mr. Robot Automatic. Vienna are back into yet another final in our final regular season Masters as they beat Amsterdam HiPRO to advance to the final, where they will meet up with Šakiai Gulbelė with $40,000 on the line. 21-15, the official final. An impressive win for Vienna, who continue to get better and better. You want to be peaking at the right time as we head into the biggest event of the year, the World Tour Final. They've already secured their spot, but this team is starting to get it clicking. Let's get it over to Rachel Rominger. She's standing by with Quincy Diggs yet again. Rach.
Quincy, what a game. What was the key to the win?
Oh, man, our key, we talked about, is defense. They got 2 good shooters on their team, and we wanted to contest on the shots. My fault on the last foul. I thought it was a block shot, but hey, we ended up getting the win.
How do you neutralize their attack?
You said what?
How do you neutralize their attack?
I think for us, they did a lot of switching, so we had to shoot the ball behind the screens, and if we knocked down our shots, it would have been a better game for us, but we had to fight for each bucket.
Moving to the finals, what can we expect?
Another fight, another great team, Šakiai. They got everybody on the team's good, so we just got to figure out a way, a scouting report, and box out and fight hard.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yep, Quinsanity is in for a battle. That is for certain. Šakiai Gulbelė, Vienna, for all the marbles here in Hong Kong. Here's a look at how they got it done. I mentioned the 12-point outburst that Diggs had in the quarterfinals. He had another big scoring effort. Not quite 12 points this time around, but nonetheless, he was putting the round thing in the round thing. And he was the catalyst again. Got some help from Martin Jamal and Matthias Lenortner. Stefan Stojic was relatively quiet in that contest, but he did enough to give them what they needed. There's Diggs finding the bottom of the net from beyond that 2-point arc. You can never count Amsterdam HiPRO out as they hung in there all the way until the end, but they ended up shooting themselves in the foot with a couple of missed buckets and empty trips to the free throw line, either empty or split. And in a game like that, you got to have them all. You got to have them all. And it ends up being decided by 6 in the end, as Stefan Stojic was able to put it away at the free throw line, 21-15. Amsterdam HiPRO see their run in the semifinals. Only 2 remain. We will get to that final, but we got some other business to get to. It's the M1 Sports Dunk Competition, which is coming up right here, right now. We've been waiting for this one today, too. Our appetizer before the main course, as always. Got some good dunkers on deck here. Brody Stevens is back up in the place. What up, Brody? So our dunkers will they'll get a little bit of time to get warmed up. I'll tell you about the rules of the dunk competition. In the first round, each dunker will get 2 dunks. That's all, just 2 dunks. Top 2 scorers will advance to the final, where each dunker will get 3 dunks. The first 2 dunks will be timed, 75 seconds per dunk. If you run out of time, you get an automatic goose egg. Automatic 0, you don't want that. So you gotta make good on it. And each dunker will get 3 chances to land their dunks. Oh, shout out Edmund Ho, Marco Zedero, and Kenny Wong. So some esteemed individuals over there on our judging panel. Edmund Ho, one of our top officials in 3x3. And of course, Sub-Zero, you remember him as a part of the legendary Novi-side teams that rolled 3x3 for the first decade. With Huishan Bullet and Dejan Majstorovic and Marco Savage.
Alright, and the judges are going to score the dunks. And we're about to meet our dunkers.
Wow. X gonna give it to you.
All right,
so now that they have left the court, it is time to meet our dunkers, ladies and gentlemen. We got Gustavo Hakin. Oh, Gustavo coming out dancing, representing Brazil. Brazil, stand up. Representing Korea, Kyoho Lee. Kyoho Lee. I heard that Kyoho is feeling bouncy. He was getting some warm-up dunks in earlier. He looked pretty good. And then coming from down under, it's Brody Stevens. That was a bad Australian accent, I know. But the Aussie is in the building. Brody Stevens is the most seasoned of these dunk competitors. So he's been around the block a little bit. Seen him a couple times on the tour this year. Brody with his signature backwards cap. He's getting ready to go with it. This first dunk round will decide who moves on. Oh, with the water bottle? Oh, have a sip. Oh, yeah. Okay, Gustavo. Take another look. Oh, that was creative. The dude grabbed the water bottle with one hand. It's cuffing season. That was, on second look, that was pretty ill. 8s? Okay. That was pretty nasty, actually. I enjoyed that one. I might have given that one maybe a 9. 8.5, if that was possible. So the dunks are timed, as you know, 75 seconds. That's how much time they have to put something together. Yoholin. Here he goes up over Brody Stevens. Ooh, if he can get that transition together and get that timing together, this is going to be a nasty dunk. Looks like he's got enough height. He just got to get the transition. Oh, okay. Nice adjustment. He's grimacing. Shoulder. Holding his shoulder. Yoho lead. Had to change plans there. He still lands the dunk. Brody Stevens looking all nervous. And he finished with some nice power. That might be why his shoulder's feeling a little funny. Oh, whoa, 6s. Our judges were not so impressed.
And let's go to the court and perform his first time from Australia, Brody Stevens.
All right, now Brody Stevens will get set up again.
All right, come on, make some noise.
Oh, that is how you do it. That was cleaner than your church slacks. Brody Stevens. The Brody. Let me see that again. Had to move his chin out the way, otherwise it was in danger of crashing into the rim. First attempt, clean transition. Oh yeah, get that man. Yeah, that's a 9 easy. Oh, and 1-8. Who did that?
All right, to perform his second dunk from Brazil, Gustavo Hakim. I guess am I? You guys good? Oh, really? I'm right here. Okay, hold on. All right. I think so.
They get 3x3.
It's all
The
right.
height
Kids, don't try this at home.
involved here. Noah
we
Lazarus with the
I
mic
will
in
be
hand.
safe. What?
See
Okay.
if Gustavo can clear him and Brody. Oh! That was
Okay.
a nice attempt. I see what he's doing. I see what he's
So he has 2 and 10.
仲有40秒嘅時間嘅。
All right, I'm doing this live. I got live narration. Y'all ready? Come, let's go!
Gustavo! One hand over 2 people. That's a 2 for 1.
I'm still alive.
And I'm going to give Noah Lazarus a 10 on that. Stay nice and calm. Look at that.
Look at that. See, I didn't move. I was like a statue. Let's see the final scores from the judges.
They like that one. They like that one. 2 9s and an 8.
All right, let's see the official results on the screen. And total 26. And now perform his second dunk. Once again from Korea, Kyuho Lee.
Oh, Lee is back up. And scary. The shoulder is still bothering him after that first dunk. Unless it's all a part of the act here. Nah, I don't think. Yeah, he's still holding the shoulder. He needs somebody to rub their hands together like Mr. Miyagi. Man, maybe Kyoho needs to reconsider. He can't even, he doesn't even look like he can get that other arm up. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's showing some heart. But he has certainly an issue with that shoulder or elbow, one of the two. So credit to him for sticking it out. But this $4,000 grand prize is going to go to somebody else, and unfortunately, due to his injury. It's going to come down between Gustavo Haken and Brody Stevens.
All right, once again, 18, and now to perform his second dunk of the first round from Australia, Brody Stevens.
Oh, that was going to be nasty. I think Brody, you know, that actually might have worked out in his favor because he wanted a cleaner finish than that anyway. If that ball would have dropped through the rim, the judges would have been forced to score it, and I don't think it would have got him as high a score as it will get him if he does it cleanly.
2 attempts left.
There it is, Brody Stevens. He putting on a show like somebody yelled action. Brody Stevens. Spinning like a fidget. Oh, wow. He swung it through and finished with what looked like a version of a scorpion dunk. Yes. That was ill. He need a medical person.
All right, so let's see the official.
Brody Stevens is bringing some serious heat right now.
From Australia, Brody Stevens and
Brody is he does the 360 contorted scorpion. He goes up over a volunteer through the legs. Now we get to the last round. This is the dunk final round. We get 3 dunks. Gustavo Haken yams it. Oh, okay, then the gritty. Yeah. Okay. I like it. Check out Gustavo. I like this kid. He's got some style. And he likes using just one hand. And whenever he's dunking, it's cuffing season. It is getting cold outside. Ball is life. It's okay, a couple of 8s and a 7. One thing he's done, he's been consistent in making his dunks. He hasn't missed many. Brody. Yeah, you can tell Brody feeling good. Brody looked like he just left the Bobby. Fresh from the beach. He's got the surfer swag. But he flies like a skydiver. Here he goes. Oh! See, he's got one more dunk to go here, and that's why the pressure is on. So Brody, in order to just stay alive here, he's got to probably take a safer route. And he had both of those dunks. I mean, he had plenty of height. He just didn't. He just put him in the back of the rim. Okay, he goes 360, double pump, back scratcher. Not too bad. Cyclone. Take another look. Oh yeah. That's easy breezy right there for Brody Stevens. He was still spinning on his way down. Sevens.
We got 21. All right, and now to perform his second dunk. Once again,
okay, 21s.
Gustavo Haken.
That's Gustavo Haken. Time for his second dunk attempt in the final. Hayuki! Oh! Cassie looking like Howard with it.
That's creative right there. So that counts as an attempt. He has 2 more attempts. All right, here we go. For the double dunk. Come on.
Gustavo trying to get the crowd hype. Gustavo. Oh, timing slightly off. Slightly. He's saying he needs some help. Owen is good. Okay, Owen, I see you. Noah did it last time. Why not let Owen do it this time? Shout out to Owen, by the way. Owen's been holding it down. He's our local MC here in Hong Kong. Okay, come on out. Going out there, Owen. Oh, now it's Owen and Noah.
All right, 10 seconds. You just gotta be ready.
That might be too close for comfort.
All right.
Don't put your hands on my hips or my shoulders. Oh my goodness! That was filthy McNasty. Gustavo Haken over 3 volunteers and threw that thing in reverse. Put it behind him. That was impressive, ladies and gentlemen. Gustavo Haken almost looked like he was seated mid-air. He got some air miles. Oh, and only 8. Oh. Oh. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I might have to go talk to our judges. That one, somebody should have gave that man a 9. That what he should have had 2 9s and 1 9. Like, come on. Anyway, we all have different dunk tastes, I guess. $4,000 on the line. Gustavo's 888s were better than the 777s of Brody Stevens. Brody now going over Noah. Sent that one all the way to World Z.
I'm like, it's like Inception. I'm watching myself while it happens because I can't see what's happening. All right, arms tucked in, head a little low.
Oh, the Brody. He brought the breeze. Windmill. over Noah Lazarus.
Let's see what the official results are. I want to watch this.
Y'all, Brody Stevens living this.
All right, I'm still alive.
Know how he do things.
See? I'm
Oh.
gonna stand still.
And bun. I didn't realize that until the last bit. That man bun was up there just wiggling, just vibrating.
And we'll see the official results.
Looks kind of like a pineapple stem. You know what I'm talking about? Noah's going to kill me once he listens to the broadcast. You looking good. You looking good there, Noah. Don't listen to me. All right, Gustavo. It's your turn. Okay, Gustavo. Trying to get his Chris Staples on. .360, inverted tween. Oh, that's 2 dunk attempts. All right, Gustavo. Got to do something special here if he wants to steal it from Brody Stevens. It's his last dunk attempt, so it's not timed. He doesn't have to rush it at all. But if I were him, I would pull something as nasty as possible out of the bag.
Officially, I've never been dunked on this much.
Noah Lazarus is becoming the attraction of this dunk contest. He said he hasn't been ever been dunked on this much. I would beg to differ. Remember, I've been playing Noah in 3x3 for like 8 years now. I might have dunked on him a few times.
You okay there, bro?
In one day, as a matter of fact, not over the course of the years. No, I'm playing. I've never dunked on Noah. I'd like to, though. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Okay. Still has one attempt.
Wilson left.
Still can do one more.
Okay.
Okay, Owen. This is your
All right, let's hope for the best. Here's Gustavo. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's all right, Gustavo. Good effort, young fella. It's a good effort. It's a good effort. First FIBA 3x3 dunk competition. Gustavo Haken, he brought it. He brought his A game. But he was not able to complete that last dunk. So he's not going to get the $4,000. Brody Stevens is collecting checks. Now, can he put a cherry on top? Now, wait a minute. Now, Gustavo's not done yet, y'all. Because if Brody can't manage to get a dunk to go down, I'm sure that he will. Because he'll play it safe if he has to. But if Brody was not able to get a dunk to go down, you have to look at both of their first 2 scores from the dunks. And I think Gustavo might actually have the lead. I haven't been writing down the scores.
Here it is. No time on the clock here to perform this final dunk. It's attempt number 1.
Oh!
2 attempts.
Come on with it, Brody.
Come on, y'all, make some noise. Come on, clap your hands. Let's go. Come on.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Brody. His last dunk. He's going to take his time. I think Brody's going to put this one down. Oh! I don't think that counts as an attempt. I don't think that counts as an attempt. I don't think that should count as an attempt. He didn't actually follow through. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, Brody's got to get his timing right. He's got to get his punctuality in order. Brody is just building up the anticipation. Oh! Okay, Brody's got one attempt. All right, Brody Stevens. He's got to put this dunk down. If he doesn't, I think he could be in jeopardy of losing this one. Brody does! His plane landed on Saturday. The man is still flying on Sunday. It took a while. It took a while, but he finally got it to go down. And Brody Stevens is going to win the slam dunk final presented by M1. His last dunk, a reverse over Gustavo. Look at the height he got on that finish. And Edmonds going to give him a 9. Our other two judges, I think because it took so long, it affected their scoring.
All right. And the dunk contest winner.
So that's a dub. Each one of these dunk competitors are at least going to get $500. The winner gets $4 grand. That is Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen. Brody Stevens wins the M1 Sports Dunk Final here in Hong Kong. Rachel Rombinger is standing by with Brody Stevens, fresh off another dunk victory, getting it done here in Hong Kong.
You won the World Tour in Manila, the World Tour contest in Manila. You're back. How does it feel?
It's always great to be back on this stage. I train a lot for these events. I'm grateful for the people that send me out here, and I'm grateful for all the fans here coming out to support. It means a lot.
What went through your mind for that last jump?
The last dunk? Yeah. So the first attempt went in and out. That was obviously what I wanted to do. And the second dunk, I went for my safety dunk and I still missed that. And I was thinking, oh well, this could be it. Because all I had to do was just make a dunk to win it. And I just sort of took it easy and did that safe one. But yeah, in my mind, I'll be honest, I was just thinking, don't miss it.
All the other dunks were great. It was super impressive. How do you do it?
Sorry?
All the other dunks were impressive. How do you do it? How do you come up?
Just a lot of practice and the way I practice as well. Almost all the sessions I do, I practice as if I'm in a contest, and I can't replicate the crowd, but I keep it to 3 attempts or 2 attempts, and I make sure it's on 10 foot as well. A lot of these guys are dunking on lower rings, so I like to just practice on the real thing.
Well, congratulations again.
Awesome,
and
thank you.
Hope to see you soon.
Also, happy birthday to Maruel. Sorry I can't be there with you, but this is for you.
Who's Maruel?
Maruel, my girlfriend. She's watching.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Brody's girlfriend who's watching. You just never know what you're going to get in a post-game interview. Good job, Rachel. Brody Stevens, there he is. Moment in the spotlight. He's done it again. He did it in Manila. He's all the way from Australia. And a man deserving of the crown here in Hong Kong. He takes a bow. He's $4,000 richer. Get his girlfriend a nice birthday present. You can add a couple of carrots to it.
Congratulations to Brody Stevens, all the way from Australia, taking on the check for $4,000 US. And of course, a big thank you to the Vice President of Hong Kong Basketball Association and CEO of M1 Group Limited, Kenny Wong.
Brody Stevens, he is that man. In Hong Kong, he's got another win. He's playing the guitar. All right, let's look at Brody's body of work, y'all. Okay, that was nasty. That was nastier. Get a few looks at that one. I think that was his best one. Then a safety dunk, 360. Double pump. Then he got breezy with it. Windmill over Noah Lazarus. All a part of his body of work. Excuse me. So that was it. Now it is time for the final. Šakiai, Gulbelė, and Vienna. Worth $40,000 right here, right now. One Masters title for each team. Vienna's more recent than Šakiai Gulbelė's. It was 3 years ago when Šakiai Gulbelė got theirs done. It was this year that Vienna was able to step into the winner's circle. Here we go. Šakiai Gulbelė, the first between the lines. Marius Užupis, Modestas Kumpis, Paulius Belabicius, and Aurelius Bugales. Fresh off a Capivare de Baixo Challenger win. They will lace them up once again against Vienna. They played in the Utrecht Masters pool phase. They win for Šakiai Gulbelė. Played at the Ubon final, that was a challenger, as well as the Novi Sad Ultra Challenger, or quarterfinal. All wins for Šakiai Gulbelė. So here come Vienna in the all green. Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojicic with Matthias Lenortner. Martin Jamal, Quincy Diggs. All right. Best of the best here in the final. Cecilia Tot, Yasmina Yuris, and the two best teams in the competition. Quincy Diggs is the top scorer in the entire competition. He's averaged 8.5 points per game, a 9-point performance in the semifinals after a 12-point performance in the quarterfinals. There's Marius Ujupis, who is hot on his heels. Ujupis comes in with an average of 7.3 points per game, 29. Stefan Stojicic with 21 points total. He's also played well, has not shot it great from two-point range. Stojicic is 6 of 23. Diggs 8 of 20. Ujupis 7 of 17 from the great beyond. And the head-to-head has gone to Šakiai Gulbelė. They lead 3-1. And the one win that Vienna did get over Šakiai Gulbelė, it came at the ING Hamburg Challenger in 2021. So 2022 has been all Šakiai Gulbelė. Kyle Montgomery, AKA at 3x3 The Voice, here with you. This is the final from Hong Kong. The final of the final regular season Masters of the season. Šakiai Gulbelė and Vienna. Šakiai coming off a 2-point win over Antwerp in the semifinals. Quincy Diggs' stroke was broke. Good hustle as he climbs on Ujupis' back. Šakiai Gulbelė, they won in Montreal in 2019. They have not won since. The closest they've gotten was Montreal. Runners up. How about the win that Šakiai Gulbelė got over Riga, where they stopped their 27-game win streak, beat them by 9 in the quarterfinals. For Vienna, it was a 21-15 win over Amsterdam in the semis. A 21-11 backyard beatdown over Ulaanbaatar. Mr. Robot trying to get in the mix right here. He's gonna swing it out to Lenortner. He nicks the front of the iron as the ball goes over to White. Belabicius. Stojicic called for the foul. Vienna, the second best team in terms of shooting efficiency in the tournament. Oh, talk about thread in the needle. He brought his sewing kit. He's a seamstress. Belabicius. Diggs with the spin. Oh, a little too much English on that one. Take another look at the pass right there. He passes with flying colors. Oh, they leave Pugalis. Pugalis can shoot those. Didn't make that one that time. Well, I wouldn't test my luck with the big fella beyond the 2-point arc. Little stop and go. Driving kick, Lenortner getting shifty with it. Ball fake and a bucket. Matthias Lenortner's balling like Wilson. Take another look. Quick move past Ujupis, and then he attacks Pugalis. Free throw goes down. Ujupis, the Uzi. He unloads from deep. Oh, Lenortner, he can't answer back. Just a little strong on that 2-point attempt. 3-2 game, 1-point advantage. Ujupis fires again. That one poked out of bounds. And it is determined that it's off of green. One last look at Ujupis. They left him, and he made him pay double the price. Oh, Ujupis with the spin move and the score past Diggs. And I think White is going to get a warning here. Too much chirping with the officials. Next one to be a technical foul. Lenortner, stroke was not stroking that time. Modestus Kumpis, gave up to Wilson. Now the pill belongs to Vienna for the moment. Mr. Robot connects like cable. Belavichus, long, still sticks with it. That ball moving down to the post office. Diggs is then called for the foul. He was trying to hold his own against the Monstar. There's the last two-stroke from Stojacic, who's been quiet from deep. He's not shot it great. Yep, free throw's good, trickles in. They're gonna let Stojacic operate. Stojacic to the rack. Yep, that pass far too long. Five here in the final in Hong Kong. Here we go. Q Diggs sets the screen for Mr. Robot. Stojacic moves left, swings it right. Diggs thought about the two instead. He's going to drive, look my one hand. Chocolate scoop. Take another look at that last drive from Diggs. Diggs with that quick first step. That first step is the last thing you'll see sometimes. That time the in and out, fall away floater. Ricochets off the iron. Ujupis tricked him, and Stojacic, in order to prevent an easy layup, he fouls, which is number 3 on Vienna. Šakiai Gulbelė, number 4 on Vienna. Šakiai Gulbelė have 3, and we're looking at a 6-5 game. Vienna, a passionate huddle right in front of me right now with Mr. Robot, their player coach. Meantime, Ujupis, he's having some words with his teammates as well. Šakiai Gulbelė again. It has been a 3-year drought since they have won a Masters. $40,000 are on the line here. Both of these teams are qualified for the World Tour Final, so we will see them at the season's marquee event, the crescendo of 2022, happening in Abu Dhabi, December 9th and 10th. The loft in, to Bukalis. Easy money. Mr. Robot, they gave him space and he gave him a taste. Double vision from long range, 8-6. Yep, Stojic knew he was out of position there, and that was an easy call. Vienna, 22 of 64 from long range. They've made more two pieces and had more biscuits than everybody in this tournament. Šakiai behind them, as they've made 15 twos. Belabichus on the move. Oh, he's denied at the front door. Mr. Robot operating. Oh, sneaky pass. So the fouls are starting to add up here. Stojic has got caught in a couple of bad positions, but wasn't nothing bad about that. Nice pass. Good two-man game as Vienna have a three-point advantage at the moment. Just under 6 minutes. Kumpis coming around. That one's poked free. Stojic couldn't track it down. And it's going to be Šakiai Gulbelė ball. 4.4 ticks left on the shot clock here with Belabichus in control, top of the key. Martin Tramal defending. Belabichus somehow gets the shot up. Look how high Kumpis got for that rebound. That's a grown man bucket right there, ladies and gentlemen. Modestus Kumpis. Take another look. It was like he activated the rocket boosters. Almost banged on Diggs too. That would have been real mean. So we got ourselves a one-possession ball game here in the final in Hong Kong for the first time. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our global partner, Chooks to Go, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Stojic gets the rebound back. He's got Belabichus harassing him. Gives it over to Lenortner. Lenortner somehow, some way scores that one over Bukalis. Belabichus turns left. Belabichus. No. Diggs now. Got an unsportsmanlike foul. First I thought it was going to be a double foul. There's a look at that last Lenortner score. Great touch, scoring over the much larger Bukalis. Two shots at the line, Matthias Lenortner. Every team needs a Matthias Lenortner, I'm telling you. Doesn't complain. Plays hard every game. He's got a great shot. And as I'm praising him, he's missing free throws. Maybe I should start talking bad and see if he... No, stands true. He is a integral part of this Vienna squad. He splits a pair, and his team leads by 4 as a result. As Ushubis, man, somebody has been in the weight room. Those shoulder presses paying off. Eat your vegetables, kiddies. You too can one day make buckets like that. Uzi. Shoot 2. As that was Vienna's 7th foul, so a chance for a 3-point play. Could be a big swing here for Šakiai Gulbelė, and he knocks it down. Ujupis has Šakiai within 1. Mr. Robot doing his dance. Mr. Robot needed some space in the relationship. That was deeper than a diver goes. 13-10. Oh, the up fake. Uzi, count those. Answers with a 2-ball himself. This game is starting to heat up like leftovers. There's Diggs, leads the defender. Now Diggs is going to try to stand his ground against Bukalis. Good luck with that, G. 1-point lead, Vienna. Mr. Robot showing off the range, not that time. And got a whistle on the inside. Take another look. Mr. Robot says, take that, went Diddy on him. Timeout on the floor. Vienna in a more prickly foul situation than Šakiai Gulbelė is. But both teams facing the penalty on a defensive foul with 4:19 to play. Got a nice crowd out here in Hong Kong. Really exciting to see the level of interest continue to grow in this region of the world. Here we are. In Asia, southeastern tip of China, here in the special administrative region of Hong Kong. They're known for their principle of one country, two systems here. It's because Hong Kong does have autonomy, limited autonomy, so they got their own executive and legislative, judicial powers, even their own Olympic team and anthem. That was a big miss at the free throw line, by the way, as Mr. Robot just put a little bit too much protein on that shot. Oh, Mr. Robot, step back, no. Mr. Robot gets it over to Jamal. Jamal running into Kumpis. Kumpis is called for the blocking foul. And that is going to amount to 2 free throws. That was the 7th foul on Šakiai Gulbelė. So 2 free throws coming up after this TV timeout. 3:50 to go. $40,000 on the line. Both of these teams trying to make some moves. Pulling up the standings as we speak. Lehman losing and not making it to day 2. Open the door for that second place spot in the standings, which comes with a $40,000 bonus. Oh, Tramal. He misses the free throw. Vienna, who came in with 310 points, they will leave with nothing less than 390. That will not be enough to get them in the top 5, though, to get paid. Šakiai Gulbelė came in with 255. But if they win it, if Vienna wins it, they'll give them 410. That might get them a bigger payday. Bukalis, he wasted that one with a travel. 14-14 as Stojacic gives it to Diggs. Diggs, oh, he blew a tire. Kumpis trying to tie it up. How did Diggs find Lenortner? Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. Take another look at Diggs, who's in all kinds of trouble. Somehow he has the vision to find his teammate on the cut. So here we go, 3:28 left. Our last sprint to 21 in Hong Kong. In a game that's tighter than a wet t-shirt. It's a lot of wet shirts out there. These dudes are landing on the line. On Pukelis, easy is ABC, 1, 2, 3. Stojic wants a screen. Stojic wants to put one up in the face of Pukelis. He missed it, but Nortner is there. Nice pass. Pukelis, oh, missed it. Oh, somehow comes back to Pukelis. Pukelis puts it up, missed it, no. Mr. Robot now. Nortner steps right into that one. And it touches absolutely nothing. There's the last score for Pukelis. Uzi fires it. 17-16. Diggs to Tremont. Back to Diggs. Diggs puts one up, off balance. Uzi. Man, Marius Ujupis, what a tournament he has had. He's got his team in front. He wants another shot. Ujupis, not that time. Diggs, heads up play. Heads up play, throws it off of Pukelis. Take another look at the last hit. Look at the degree of difficulty on that shot. Marius Ujupis, 2022 has been an outstanding year for this dude. 2:05 left, 1 point lead for the Lithuanians over the Austrians. Oh, Nortner, now he rushed it. That was broke. Ujupis, he gives it up. Ujupis, that's a good data plan. That man got range everywhere. 19-16, Nortner, no. Kumpis, skies for the board. Šakiai, they can taste it. They haven't had a Masters win since 19. Ujupis, just missed it. Diggs, high for the board. Stojic, from almost out of bounds, he puts that one up, missed it, just over a buck left. Minute 15 and counting. Pukelis, pocket pass for the smash. Kupis puts it down, game point, Šakiai Gulbelė. They're gonna give Mr. Robot an easy crib. 3-point game as Šakiai Gulbelė will take back over. Timeout on the floor for the Lithuanians. Another look at their last bucket. Looking like this 3-year Masters drought might be coming to an end. All right, it comes down to this last minute. Šakiai Gulbelė, all they need is one. Pukelis, he is fouled. And he can close it out at the free throw line. He's gonna get 2 attempts at this, and all Vienna can do is stand aside and watch. Runners-up will get 30 grand, $40,000 in a Masters win is what's at stake here at the line. Oh. First one's missed. Pukelis The game on the line. We've seen crazier things happen. Bukelis looking to deliver the lethal last shot, and he does it. The Lithuanians back in the winner's circle for the first time since 2019. Šakiai Gulbelė get past Vienna 21-17, and they win our first ever Hong Kong Masters. $40,000 as they cap the regular season the right way. Our last champion of 2022, it was long overdue. Both teams, again, will be representing at the World Tour Final as the top 12 teams, but they'll get the $40,000. They are all smiles. Time to celebrate. Šakiai Gulbelė, what a run for them. What a run for them all the way to and through the final. As they stop Riga's run, they beat a very good Antwerp team. The only loss they suffered was to Beijing, and that was courtesy of a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. As see Marius Ujupis is standing by.
Congratulations.
He's ready for the
First
post-game
World
interview.
Tour
Let's get it
Masters
over
since
here.
2019. How are you feeling?
Amazing, amazing. To wait this final, I don't know, 3 years, yes, 3 years and more. So we came here to the first place, and we not gonna stop it.
It was a tough game. How did you manage to come back?
It was a real tough game. Score was different, was 1-2 points. So, you know, sometimes who start more, the other team is gonna win. But, you know, simple mistakes in the end, and we won.
How did he come into this final?
It was so calm because no one expected that we're gonna win. So we play till the end and we win. So
congratulations again.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, all right, all right. Wow. Šakiai still celebrating. Marius Ujupis and company. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Šakiai Gulbelė, a team that I mentioned has been trending upward. They had just won the Capivare de Baixo Challenger in Brazil. This is a team that were runners-up in Montreal. And this is a team that was the best of the best in a highly competitive last regular season Masters. There they are. Marius Ujupis is probably well in line for an MVP. Modestas Kompas was bouncy. Paulius Bellavicius hit big shots. And the Monstar, Aurelius Pukalis, was a dominant force in helping his team get a win. It was a tight one, though. Both teams got into some foul trouble. Once you get to this $40,000 game, it's going to get physical. These guys are trying to win. With one last regular season crown to be had, Šakiai Gulbelė had to have it. Would not be denied. Aurelius Pukalis, he's an absolute problem when he gets the ball in the post. There's a few things that are guaranteed like that. Death and taxes, you can count on those. And you can count on AP giving you buckets underneath. A few more looks. See the clutch buckets of Marius Ujupis, Uzi, unloading, firing at will. He had the smoking gun in this one. And what a fire pass to set up Kompas for the slam. They get the dub. Vienna will have to settle for second. $30,000, not too shabby, but Šakiai Gulbelė, that is a nice body of work en route to getting their first win since 2019. Riga, their first victims by 9, then Antwerp by 2, and then Vienna by 4. There are 3 wins on day 2 that get them $40,000. very, very, very impressive. Now all that's left is for them to celebrate. Yep. Take some photos and get their money. So actually, it's Aurelius Pugalis. He was an absolute monster. That's why I call him Monstar. He earns MVP honors. Aurelius Pugalis. He is the centerpiece of Šakiai Gulbelė's success. This is a man that, like I said, is one of the most dominant players in 3x3. One of the most unstoppable, without a question. And he put on a hell of a performance here in Hong Kong. That is for certain. Aurelius Pugalis, a well-deserved, hard-earned MVP honor. He's got a new plaque and a new Maurice Lacroix watch. Nice. There it is, Aurelius Pugalis of Šakiai Gulbelė, MVP of our first ever Hong Kong Masters. Had a nice stat line. He had 27 points. He finished among the top rebounders. And here they are. Šakiai Gulbelė, their second Masters win all time. It was Montreal where they got it done first, and now they have the distinct honor of winning the first ever Hong Kong Masters. As 3x3 has returned to Asia. Wow, what an impressive run to $40,000 here in Hong Kong. There they are, ladies and gentlemen. Marius Ujupis, Paulius Belabicius, Modestas Kumpis, Aurelius Pugalis, winners here in Hong Kong. That will cap the regular season. The only thing left now is our title event, the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi, December 9th and 10th. There are 12 teams remaining. I'll let you know after we get a couple more shots of Šakiai Gulbelė. But they are the best of the best of the best.
Once again, make some noise, y'all, for the winners of the first ever FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters Hong Kong team Šakiai.
All right. One last round of applause. Oh, I like the celebration. Uzi. Oh, and there's the confetti flying. Gotta love it. How about that? It is Šakiai Gulbelė shocking the field. Aurelius Pugalis getting MVP honors. And the lethal Lithuanians get it done here in Hong Kong. They are flying high and feeling good. $40,000 richer. I want to send some love again to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our global partner, Shoot to Go, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, all of our officials for the hard work that they do, our floor staff who dealt with the weather, our production staff, Alex Chushko, what's up? Appreciate all you guys back in the truck, all of our players, for landing on the line. Alex Sanchez, Andre, Maggie, Jack, Don, everybody. We appreciate you. That's it, y'all. the regular season, this is how it panned out. Ulaanbaatar win the first 4. Then the tide turned in Debrecen. Antwerp still won. Riga had a nice run. They win 3 Masters this year. Lehman also still won in Utrecht. Vienna, who we just saw lose in the final here in Hong Kong. They did get one in Paris. And Šakiai Gulbelė, they are our 6th Masters winner this year. 6 different winners in 11 events. Now only one remains. That is the Abu Dhabi World Tour Final, December 9th and 10th. Woo-wee. You can log on to worldtour.fiba3x3.basketball to check out the standings, and you'll see the 12 teams that will be playing. I'll go ahead and tell you. It's Ulaanbaatar, Lehman, Antwerp, Riga, Amsterdam HiPRO, Vienna, Ulaanbaatar, Šakiai Gulbelė, Princeton, Omaha 3-ball, Utrecht, and Lausanne Sport. Your last 12 here in 2022, December 9th and 10th. That's the next time you'll hear me on the mic. That's it, y'all. I'm done talking. We appreciate you all for watching. Thank you, Hong Kong. It has been a blast. One more congratulations to Šakiai Gulbelė, getting their first Masters win since 2019. That's it. That's all. I'm the voice of 3x3 saying peace out. We'll see you in Abu Dhabi to put a cap on 2022.